Okay. Hey everyone, welcome back to another episode of me doing things. Hello. Alright. That should be that you know, that audio level is acceptable. Anyway. I'm gonna wait till people get here to do the... Wait, what did I do? I don't remember. Anyway. I still can't believe it. No. Deadly, daily life? Deadly life. Beautiful. Hey, anime dude, what's up? How you going? I'm playing Dangonronpa and yeah. Do you know the command that you just unlocked, by the way? The power is in your hands. Is the audio of this game too loud? I think it might be. Let me move it down. No, it's da link. There you go. That link. It doesn't show up in in Streamlabs though for some reason, but all right. Oh yeah, so sleep down by anime dude. There you go. Now you can show to however you want, how many people you want. Also, since we're like investigating this, and I figure that I'm like a detective, I've got donuts that I'm gonna be eating. Look at that. Time to quote 2012 Apple Babble. Oh god, please no. Oh god, please no. Anyway, I got donuts. I'm fat. I got coffee as well. I'm like as ready to investigate this fucking murder as I can possibly be. But yeah, daily life, deadly life. All right, well, then let's no time like the present, I guess. Continue. I hate having to. I hate this scene so much. One of you guys fucking did it. I was thinking about this murder over the past few days, actually. And I've come across a couple suspects. Obviously, Mondo is a huge suspect. And of course, Sakura is also another suspect. I do commissions for free. If you guys want a painting drawn by me, I'll gladly do it. However, that can change if disturbing... Wait, if it's just disturbing, like ponies kissing, for example, pretty much cost you 100 points because I don't want to do it. Well, that's a little bit weird past me, to be honest. Because I said I don't want to do it, but yet, there you go, saying I'll do it. Of course, you have to pay for it, like 100 points. I don't know what points is. What does that do? I don't remember. Okay, bloodlust. Oh, and the third suspect is also Biyaka, because obviously what he said earlier made him like a suspect no matter what. Alright, what are you thinking? She took her time examining Chiro's corpse. She probed and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know? Being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. Do you still do free commissions now? Well, I could do art, actually. Maybe. Depends. It's up to my whims. My random whims. ... She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Yeah, you seem a bit... Oh, there's a blood spatter here too. Alright, I think I've got everything I need here. I don't want to be here for longer than I have to be. Alright, is there anything else? Alright, I'll talk to Mondo. Where were you? Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chero talking about it, right? I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember that she said that more than once. Sure did. Which, I guess, explains the trip down here. But, did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl, after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Cause of Shiro's complex. Can't help wondering what it may be. Hope you guys have a great time with your presents and have great food. I'm also announcing that when I roleplay, I usually have red and blue on the same sides. That stops now, so expect a lot of fighting with Sally, Billy, and the rest of the crew. I don't remember that either. Nice. Mondo's accent has been added to the truth bullets section. Wait! Okay. Let's start with you. You're obviously a suspect. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and then carried here. She was very late. That is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well,
Still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wants to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Interesting. That's on your DeviantArt account, lol. Yeah, I know. I know who Sally, Billy. I know who Sally and Billy are, because they're my creations. Very strange art and posts on your account. Well, yeah. I was like, what, 13, 14? I can't remember. I'm 25 now, so 25 in 2021. So you get to you can date them. You can do the math if you think you can. You can do it. But according to the Monokuma file, she was apparently killed at 2 in the morning. Maybe I should check the Monokuma file as well. Should she really be exercising that late? Yeah, no. I'm starting to believe that she wasn't killed in the exercising room.
perhaps.
You know, or myself, are usually in the locker room during the day. So she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. I'm way too stupid to do the math. Ah, like a brother. I am too. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Perhaps. But it's too difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come in here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she would have come with someone else. The possibility, I think. Taike's account has been added to the truth bullets. Now, I believe it's about time for us to move on. Alright, so we've gathered all the evidence. If everyone is to be believed, this should... already?
what?
The new clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. So pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Yeah, I think so too, buddy. Okay. So this is our next location. Very quote-worthy art on your account. I would think so. Everything there is like a cringe dump. A dump of cringe, I do dare say. And everything I say on there, I do not uphold today. Well, most of it. Well, probably most of it. If I said something like, I don't know, human rights and stuff, probably I still, you know, obviously. But most of it's cringe, and I have trouble like looking at it for like more than 5 seconds without cringing myself to death. This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out yourself. No fun if you don't, right? ... Okay. I'm still thinking... Alright, this thing. This got used to... No, impossible. If that was true, Chihiro would be riddled with holes. And she wouldn't be tied up either. So yeah, that possibility is out of the question. They know what happened and they're still forcing us to go through this. What the hell did you do to my leg? No life. I actually saw that this morning. Yeah. I have a good Audi for that one. A flotation donut. I don't know if it's related to what happened to Chiro. Alright, what about this? What different pool related items on the shelf which have nothing to do with the case? Oh, wait a sec. What's this? Let's investigate these. The card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Did you call for me? No. Oh yeah, with that, I couldn't draw legs properly. And arms. And poses. I still struggle with poses. Poses is really, really difficult for me. That's why I trace a pose and then I draw the rest of it. Well, I like outline like a pose. I don't like, you know, trace it. But anyway. Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems Mikado has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locked room with the corresponding room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. It's impossible for two people in a row to get through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else in their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correct. So then, it means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Shiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey, Makoto, I see right through you. This even art has the most strange non-fetish art. Yeah, there's no... I never drew anything that... You know... You have to be married for. Like holding hands... No fetish art. Yeah. Are you going through it right now? Hey, Kappa. Like who here is actually just going through my deviant art right now? maybe we should do a DA stream. That was a joke, by the way. I'm not. Never gonna do a DA stream. What the hell are you talking about? I am. Alright, well at least one of you is going through my DA stream. Thing. Not stream. I can't, the horror of me doing a DA stream, too much. Even though I know there's nothing, the link. No! I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get that right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. Actually, I wasn't thinking that at all. Especially since the doors were unlocked as soon... Adventure Time art lock. Yeah, that was my, I don't know if you guys were here when I was talking about my initial... you know, attentions with YouTube. I was gonna do like animations and stuff, and I think the Adventure Time art was either stills or gifs of the type of animations I wanted to make. So yeah, I also think now that I can turn this up a bit. Yeah, I think that's fine. But yeah, if you have any questions, I'm willing to answer, even though it's all cringe. But yeah, I don't actually think it's quite that simple, because we know I don't know when the doors get unlocked when someone is murdered, but it's entirely possible that the doors were unlocked by the time of the murder. And then the guy just went in the girls' locker room to make it seem as if, because he knows the rules, and so do I. He went through the unlocked room, dumped Chiro's body in the girls, to make himself less of a suspect. So I don't really believe that at all. In fact, like 2 out of 3 of the current suspects I have are male. But am I wrong? You pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of your eyes the entire time. Also, you made stories called Meltdown. Kinda cringe title though. Wait, you going through my you going through my written stuff? Man. I don't think anyone will be able to stomach reading the first couple of sentences of that and like live to tell the tale. Anyway. But yeah, borrowing may be against the regulations, but nobody said stealing wasn't. He could. All right, there's a second possibility. He could have went in when the doors were unlocked, after the murder, or he could have murdered Chiro and stole the pass. And everyone knows stealing and borrowing are 2 different things. So technically he wouldn't be in the rules, against the rules. Loaning a handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's. Wait. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. It's for the prodigal son. Well, I guess that is also true. But you managed to sniff out the loophole with my regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you quit it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. Yeah, Kia. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. You're right, I can't read it. I knew it. No man or woman would be able to sustain the heavy cringe inside. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Get it? Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means that someone would have had to loan it. So, in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So,
Why you?
I was sleepy. It's late to me. It makes me want to pass out. Be more like Bianca and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. That's not a crime here. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your own damn self. Damn it. Shut up.
Fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. But let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Card readers and added to the truth bullets of your handbook. Okay. The main hall, huh? So we came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does this mean I had to figure it out by myself? Okay. Well, the first things first. Box. Oh, there is. It's an e-handbook? Wait, no wait. There's 3 of them. What are they doing here? So you finally found them. I've been every time I go into this room, I always check that mailbox. There's nothing there. Wait, I found your second account, relevant guy. What second account? Relevant guy? I don't know what relevant guy is. Alright. But I am very interested. Second account. I don't remember a second account. You talking about a second account on DA or a second account on YouTube? Because I did have a second account on YouTube, but not on DA. As far as I remember, anyway. Huh? Did you know these were here, Bieka? I happened to find them by chance the other day. Into the system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. Relevant guy was a account you gave away. I have no recollection. I have no idea what that is, to be honest. Relevant guy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call you bluff. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Okay. So then, these handbooks belong to Dunko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. Merely turned them on the handbooks, and when I did. Sayaka. Alright, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole I revealed earlier. Wait, this is very, very... Look. I know he's being very helpful. And I probably wouldn't have been able to find this on my own. However, saying that... Deviate my please accounts. Yeah, you can't post links, remember? I know this guy is, like, being very helpful. I wouldn't have found this evidence on my own. However, that being said, how the fuck does he know all this? Like, he was in the library, like, 99% of the time. How does he know all this? I posted the link without spaces. Oh, with spaces, outsmarted the bot. Genius. Utter genius. But it's still, like, beeped out the first bit of it. But, yeah, the rest of it is fine, I think. Looks like it, at least. This is the key to the loophole that I blah 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 earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. That was the HTTPS. Oh, okay. So, I see. I'm actually really interested, but also horrified. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Okay. You should pay closer attention to the regulation. The answer's been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. The act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Yeah. So what he's saying is the act, you know, you lending someone else your handbook is prohibited. However, receiving the handbook and using it is something completely fine, according to this regulations. So, technically speaking, you know, it's fine. As long as you're the one giving it to someone else. Sally, bio, oh. I can't remember her bio. She was, it was a Sally. I think wasn't she the... She was a scout, right? I can't remember. I know Billy was a sniper, because Billy, I was a big fan of Billy. That's why Billy was the profile picture of my DA account. I see. Yeah, now I understand.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. The other one won't turn on. This must be Leon's, right?
I see.
Wait, that was me. It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. Oh yeah, Leon is dead, lol. Well, yeah, we're looking through the dead people's stuff. It's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it's fine. You have to do it. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. Well, that's the same cruel and heartless death that he gave to Sayaka, so, you know. I mean, obviously, you know, Mikado is, you know, right in saying that this is he deserved it. Well, yes, but also, keep in mind, he would have never killed anyone if it wasn't for this game. So, technically speaking, the person who's running this game deserves it. And I do subscribe to that type of logic. Because it's like, you know, you're basically imprisoning someone and saying that that person can't leave unless they murder. That's, you know. I think that is, I mean, it's not justifying. He shouldn't have done it anyway, but, you know. Yeah, he was under, you know, aggravating circumstances. That's what I would say. It would be surprising for the handbook to be right during that kind of assault. It wouldn't be surprising.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey!
Man.
Yeah, didn't Makoma say, though, that these handbooks were very, very, like, resistant to damage? So I don't believe that. I think these, you know, the reason that I have to say that, no, wait, I'll just let him talk. Hey, what? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily, but it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure. And it's waterproof to 100 meters. Okay, well that's actually pretty good, 100 meters. I mean, it's no like deep dive, but still, it's pretty good. The creator of Dangonronpa is working on a new game. Like a new game aside from Dangonronpa? Like that'd be pretty cool. I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it, it won't do crap. Yeah, he also said that no matter what you do to it, it won't break. So I think it has more to do with the fact that he was executed via trial rather than being killed. Called Rain Code. Nice. Oh, but even my amazing habit does have one single weak point. It does.
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go break any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? That's what I just... Yeah, that's what I thought as well. Monokuma says it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on. Well, maybe that's just what happens if you're blackened. Ooh! That could be a... like an interesting turn of events. If you're blackened, your e-handbook doesn't work. Or after you're convicted and found out to be blackened, your e-handbook doesn't work. Because I would imagine if they were just blackened, they weren't found out yet, and the e-handbook wasn't working, then that would, like, you know, that would make them easily discoverable.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. I think so. Either way, something about it still bothers me. Yeah, I think it has something to do with being blackened, rather than, you know, being broken. But whatever, we'll see. Nice. Broken e-handbook has been added to the truth bullets of your handbook. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chiro. to be is that? Not quite. Huh? Not quite. Wait. Let me see. I like a metal block in the entrance seems like some kind of machine. What? There isn't anything else here except for the machine guns. Okay. So chilling. Okay, where? There's another one over here. So chilling. Yeah, I know it is. I don't see any clues around here anyway. I don't really see it. Not in here anymore, right? Anything else to say? Because it looks like they have books that are brought in the mailbox. So it says loaning e-books and only lending it against the rules. In other words, no problem with borrowing one. One other thing bothers me is the fact that Leon's... Okay, Monokuma said Leon's handbook isn't broken, but it won't turn on. That much is certain. Is that only really unrelated? A detective apple babble, yeah. I'll put my detective hat on. I've got my donuts. Got my coffee. Dude, what else can I do to be more of a detective? Other than a detective hat, but I don't have one. There's still way more to be checked. Okay. I don't really see anything, but I just want to check. Monokuma's account, broken e-handbook. It's apparently a rare occurrence. Junko and Seiyaku's handbook both seem to still work, so it's assumed that the broken handbook is Leon's. However, Monokuma claims it's very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have been broken. Interesting. The victim found at 2 AM. The body was found in the locker room, second floor of the school. She was killed instantly. Well, it's a good thing that she was killed instantly. She didn't have to struggle. Though Chiro wanted to get stronger, she declined several invitations from Sakura and Aoi. May have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chiro had stated that she desired help with her efforts. She might have been meeting someone in the locker room the night she was murdered. Alright, alright, with this I think with Sakura, alright. I'm gonna go on a limb here. I'm just going to believe Sakura's account, like, to the letter. Me, Apology 724 2012. What? What did I say about me? Anyway. That means, alright. The only other person I can imagine that Chiro would want to, you know, train with would be Mondo or let me see. Oh, this guy. Because everyone thought that she was I don't know. I think it's Mondo though. I'm starting to believe that Mondo is the culprit here. Can't see anything else. Yeah, that to be. What do you mean by that, Biaga? To be that not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chiro's skill a bit more precisely. I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Really believe that Genocide Jack is the one who killed Chiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit of this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
Nobody else? It could be. Murderous fiend who kills again and again using bizarre and brutal methods. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly and then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious killer? Genocide Jack, that's right. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, one of us would be the demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. That's little right now. With a picture of a 16-year-old Alabama in a post called me, lol. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, that was a long time ago, though. I have something to prove that will prove it. And I can show you. Am I like literally just trapped here until I can figure out what I need to do? Oh wait, no, maybe I just had to torture more. Right, you think that Genocide Jack...
Don't make me repeat myself.
And I have basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. One of us! Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This would provide all of the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Churro. The background music is indeed Pog. It is beautiful. And I don't get like fucking copyright claim for it too. Like I had like an 8-hour bloody episode or something like that. I can't remember how many hours, but I didn't get a copyright claim once, which is Pog. Ah, hey you too. Big trouble. We need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone. 6 hours. Yeah, 6 hour. Well, I was off by 2 hours, but still, that's a long time. I think my longest as far as like 8-9 hours. I don't remember what I was doing though. Oh yeah, that 8-9 hours was the Saints the third stream. That's right. But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me. What's wrong?
Please!
Oh, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean...
But it's an emergency! An emergency, what happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? Toby Fox copyrights Apple Babble. Yeah, he did! I'll never forgive him. Never! And I had to like mute several sections. Not several, but I had to mute some parts of the Undertale Let's Plays. A lot of it I could just, you know, use the song remover beat or whatever it's called for it, but still pissed. And it doesn't seem to happen to anyone else. It's just targeting me, which is just fun. What should you do, Bieko?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Alright, well, I won't. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure you'd just say no. That'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry! Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
Oh, she's headed to the dorms. To Taco's room, most likely. You're right. Who's Taco again? Oh yeah, it's this person. Taco outside? Some kind of emergency. Wait. Guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast, yeah. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. Oh yeah, she was acting strange, I remember now. After a while we came back to check on her, you know, to see how she's doing, but when we did, it was weird. Krusty Krab is unfair. Mr. Krab's in there, standing at the concession, plotting his oppression. Lovely. The reviews come out and kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
They're talking to ourselves. Okay. Might as well give it a shot. Door swung open, slowly and silently. What's wrong with Toko? She's like going all fucking crazy. I'm starting to think Toko's being a little sus. But saying that, I still think it's Mondo. Sus. You know, Mondo is a big suspect, but Toko is making herself more and more of a suspect as the day goes on. Holy crap!
What?
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Why?
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Yeah, just let us see.
Won't allow it.
Why not?
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Huh? And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What? What was that? Yeah, my fucking won't let Genocide Jack take control, huh? Interesting. Been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. I don't think it's Genocide Jack. I think it's. Oh wait. Why didn't anyone tell me? Gosh, guys. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her there alone, so I tried to bust down the door. But I felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Tucker was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Shiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Anyone who might be able to persuade her. It's your time to shine. She likes you. Yeah, you think you could ask her? Maybe you think you could ask her? Come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure. Sure, whatever.
Huh?
Are you gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of the door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. Art trade. About 2013. Wow, that's a long time ago. Like 8 years. 7. A few moments.
what do you want?
Leave me alone. This is so annoying. Bakula.
It's Byakuya.
It's Byakuya. What did you say, Byakuya? Sorry, I couldn't keep out. Promise. Don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. With that, the door slammed shut. Is she trying to insinuate that, you know, she has like a double personality or something? I don't know. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. Nothing else we can do. Let's go back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Baker, what was Tucker talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I had no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But...
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I do not know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her. I'll trade. I don't really like Byakuya as a character. Well, you know, it makes sense. He is royalty and he has a royal fucking stick up his ass, so, you know, it all makes sense.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! I hurried to catch up. Let's see. Rushed him several times as we walked. But he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. Just kept walking on toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of the certain room. Didn't say he wanted to work by himself. Yeah, which makes this even... I think I already said this, but, you know, his willingness to work with others, like, all of a sudden, is very suspicious. Like, you know, before the death of Chiro, he was like, no, I don't want to work with anyone. I'm a lone wolf. Fuck you all. And then after Chiro's death, he was like, actually, on second thoughts, let's cooperate. It seems that he's trying to work with the investigation so he could, you know, keep track of it, like Dexter, you know. Try to keep track of it, try to manipulate the flow of the investigation to his own advantage. The library? Come on, let's go in. Okay. This room? From the other side of this door. It's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll make sense once you're inside. Oh! So finally, we'll be able to see what's in here. Who the fuck is Dexter? Dexter's laboratory? No. What was he? You know that serial killer that was on the police force and used his... It's like a show, I think. Dexter. Something like that. But not Dexter's laboratory, that's the different Dexter. I'm pretty sure. And yeah, he used his like police know-how to kill like criminals and stuff. Yeah. And he used his police authority to basically sabotaged all the investigations into his crimes, and that's how he got away with it. Whoa, there's so many books and files. I never watched live action shows as a kid, lol. Mostly was cartoons. I didn't watch any of it, but, you know. My girlfriend at the time loved Dexter, and we used to watch it together back in the day. That's how I know of Dexter. So much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Okay. In here. The wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I don't know what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It was proved quite useful when I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? Interesting. Why would an extension cord be there though? Huh? It's a disc. Oh, it's for whoever was in here previously, maybe. I don't know. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Bianca using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? No, I guess not. Jesus Christ. Do you have a problem with that lamp? Do ya? That's such a fucking weird question. Alright. It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Nice. Okay. Very, very odd. What's this over here? Oh, it's just another camera. Yeah, there's a surveillance camera everywhere you look. There's so many styles for stuff in the shelf. What's all these things?
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous. They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council, controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to disappear for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? How does that go for now? No, take a look! I mean, what can they do now? You're like trapped in here forever. This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Not really thinking about it. I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to recite that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to take a look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs he might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. Like a fucking beta male! Who's... This Mikado is a beta male. Just take a look, man. There's a ton of thick files stuffed into the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents. Police eyes only. Another kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? So, are you finally begin to understand the true splendor of this library? The lamp is almost saucier than the chair. I don't think so. This chair is very saucy. I have to say. I can't think of anything that being more saucier than that in this chair. The entire reason I was interested in this library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it as a lie. Well, whatever. Well, it's not that. It's just... It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but... I mean, there's just so much. How can anyone put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps... the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from keeping bored. Wait, Bjerke is a psychopath. Did he read all those books? No, I don't believe he read all those books, but he probably just saw the patterns. You know. And, you know, since I'm the luckiest student, I just so happened to pick up a book he already read. I doubt in like 2 days he read all of these books. There's just no way. He, like, at most, he probably read like 14 or 18. 20 if you're really fast. But in like a day or two, no way did he read all of these. There must be at least 120 books here. Also, I find it very suspicious that, you know, all the cold cases. I mean, this is just like a, you know, the iceberg, the tip of the iceberg. Because if you think about it, most crimes go to cold cases because it's really hard to prove. Like, he's serious. I want his money though. Well, he doesn't have any use for money. He's stuck here forever. But with like cold cases, there's a lot more cold cases than solved cases. I would imagine, because it's really hard to actually catch someone. Like, you know, we have all this technology, but still, it's you know, really surprisingly easy to get away with murder. That's why when you see like you know, people getting caught with murder, they often, not always, but often, they get caught because they get sloppy and they're serial killers, right? And the only reason why they get caught is because they eventually become complacent and then they get sloppy, and then they do a murder that, you know, ties them to the scene of the crime, and then they get, like, you know, convicted of the past murders. That's usually what happens, because it's really, really hard. I mean, it's understandable too, because the police don't have, like, you know, you know, this isn't a quote for me, but, you know, please don't have, like, a bat computer. They can't, like, you know, you use a supercomputer to turn back time and, you know, solve all the crimes in the world. Please have, like, limited resources they have to deal with to solve crimes and stuff like that. What is this for? But yeah, I don't think this is, like, evidence from all the cold cases in the world. I don't think, you know, you'll need a couple of libraries to store all that information. Please, I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. Well then, fucking gotta go fast. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? I really hate because Byaku's personality. Me too. Me too. What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. You don't understand what they actually represent. You don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, correct? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? Documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Oh, hold on a second. You've read all these documents more than once? Alright, now that I seriously can't... I don't, like... If he had his money, he could have probably paid himself out. What do you mean pay himself out? You mean pay himself out of this game? I don't believe that. For a second. Well, for one, we have the ultimate gambler, right? Never lost anything in her life. Gamblers, like, you know, the tippity. If you imagine, if you win if you're guaranteed pay Monokuma to let him out of school, well, that's never gonna work. Monokuma is like, he obviously is too powerful to be bribed. Because, you know, the ultimate gambler, if you think about every gambling possibility, and if you're guaranteed to win every single time you gamble, she would be like, I would imagine she would be like a billionaire by now. Like, even her riches, which we can't prove via deduction. If you just win every gambling thing, obviously you would go and gamble more. Yeah, if she can't pay out, I doubt he will be able to. I doubt anyone has enough power or influence to be able to get out of this game without killing someone. And I don't think Monokuma's even interested in money at this point. I think he's just interested in chaos. Chaos! As Alfred said one day, on that fateful day, some men don't want money, Master Wayne. Some men just want to see the world burn. And I think Monokuma is exactly like that. But all this has to be like top secret, confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a ready room, just like this at our house. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Yeah, that's what I thought. This isn't every single cold case ever, so they had to hand pick these cases. And I wonder what cases they hand-picked for this. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to a variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you. It's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. And that is also a key piece of evidence. If his family was part of this council, this council that's supposed to control the world, That must mean that he, although secretly, is the, one of the most powerful people in the world. And yet, his influence means nothing to Monokuma. So yeah, nothing that he can do will get him out of this one. He has to play by the rules. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I proclaim, without a doubt, the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. What always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. To be honest, this is the only, time me and Byakuya see eye to eye. I love cold case. I don't like the fact that people get murdered and all that, but I like a good mystery. So I would definitely be like one of those people that would look into all these cold case files and like perhaps even try to solve one or two. Reading through these reports have always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. It's an excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. Because he's so smart. And among all these reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here. As there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. Begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly what happened to Kiro. So either we have a copycat killer, and the copycat is very familiar with, the criminal, or we actually have the real Genocide Jack here. Is that supposed to be an ASCII art? I don't know, man. Save your surprise. The best is yet to come. The second characteristic, where the victims are suspended. The only ones who know about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Not working well. Rip. Rip in peace. Now, if you recall Chiro's corpse, that body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. Yes, I can see that. But how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words,
Culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack. I see his line of... I understand his... understanding. But that also does mean that, he could have fully... Oh my god, Jesus Christ. What the fuck is that troll face? Holy crap. But yeah, anyway, he himself could be the copycat killer, by the way. He probably knew about this before Chiro's death. Because, he said he looked in every single one of these books at least twice. I had hair on my whatever. So this could still be a copycat killer, though the chances of that are pretty low now. Yeah. Wait a minute, is that like a parrot?
In other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among us, among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer. Really is walking around among us. Among us. The ultimate imposter. Exactly.
interesting.
Things really starting to get interesting, aren't they? Never imagined a killer with such reputation would ever become a part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? Might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Wait. What the hell, man? Imposter! Among Us! Okay. Okay. Right, let's investigate. Okay. Let's go and take a look. Wait. Presents. I don't have any presents either, do I? No. Regulations. Review the regulations. I don't really care. Okay, I think there was other things that he wanted to say to me. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Murder of Genocide Jack, top secret. Bianca handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. I reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran off for several pages. That is curious. So he suspended them. Wait, the victim suffered multiple stab wounds across his body, believed to have inflicted with the same scissors that were later used to attach the victim to the wall. Yeah, there is a problem, sus. Even Hitler said this was sus. The problem I have understanding the nature of the crimes here. Why is it Why is this different? Like here, they were suspended via scissors, and what looks like to be like maybe concrete in the back. So why didn't the killer use scissors in this case too? Was it just because they couldn't find anything? Is it like, or anyway, there were knives that you could have used. Why didn't he? I don't know. The term bloodlust also matches. Everything matches except for the scissors. The scissors don't match so much. But I could just be reading too much into that. Ken Harada 32, 17, 23, 14. A 14-year-old. I mean, 17 is still very young too. Jesus. Okay. There was no end to it. But the one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in the exact same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page. You'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Okay. Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekends, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. This probably proves that they were a student then, right? Most common time for the killing to take place was on holidays, in the afternoon. Based on this fact, it could suggest that the suspect may be a student. I see. And this suggests the suspect lingered at the scene. But when they did leave, they were in a panic. As an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. Don't know.
So, in other words,
The key point here is the culprit may well have a split personality. May, not necessarily. Maybe. But the kind that you see on TV, suspect. From part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up to till now. Maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind's gone numb. Yeah, there's a lot to take in at once, isn't it? But you have to keep up. Genocide Jack case file has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook.
let's go.
Alright, we should get going. Alright, we should get going soon. Now, where are we going? Anywhere but here. We've finished here, our business here, haven't we? Oh, wait, Bianca! As usual, Bianca turned and left without any word. I hurried up out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? I just have a son like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. What do you really think would be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
That is completely unacceptable. And just like that, he was gone. And just as quickly as he asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I feel like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. The fuck? Why would you do that? How dare you? I can't believe it. Anyway, Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chiro. And that murderous fiend. Chiro would never have done that. He's one of us. One of us. But who is it? I have to find out that no matter what it takes. To do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene. The girls' locker room, I should check the boys' locker room too. Yeah, I was thinking that as well. And the others might have come up with some information that I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Yeah, I was about to say exactly the same thing. I think it's in the pool area, right? Yeah, we need to investigate the boys' room as well. Hey, Yamada.
Da-da-da-da-da!
Infamy has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence, what did he find? I cannot reveal that just yet. What is this kangaroo court bullshit? Just tell me what evidence you found, you fuck.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
That I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Alright, man, stop fucking posting that, I swear to God. Wait. Can I just delete this? Delete. Do that again. I swear to God, I'm gonna give you a timeout. I swear to God. Stop posting that. I can't delete the message, but I can delete you. Are you sure about it? Yes. Oh yes, Miss Lundenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see? You're lucky that it doesn't appear on Steam Labs. You're lucky.
Well,
She refused to tell me.
seem-
It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? No. No, not at all. Okay, so where is Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time, not there. I see you think wrong with it. Well, I do. I see something real wrong with it. It's like you're basically showing porn to the stream. So yeah, stop that. No more. That specific emoticon is like, yeah, no porn, no porn, no porn. You're lucky that you're a normal here, or I would have gave you the timeout earlier. But yeah, no porn. It was there at the same time, not there. What's it gonna be? Wait, is this something about? I wasn't really paying attention. He was just prattling off with his mouth, like he usually does. Wait a sec, what's this? A strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Nice. Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the Drew's Bullets section in your handbook. Anyway. Wait, did I? Oh. Anyway. Oh, I can use my mouse, but I won't because I just won't. Okay. I think she definitely was killed in the men's room. Especially knowing what I know about her, or him, I should say. Hell, that poster. Probably boy band called Tornado. I don't really care for it though. Somehow it doesn't seem to quite fit. Oh, they took down that post of that woman. Interesting. Okay. So this is definitely a blood stain. Alright, let's go. Alright. We do have to give this place a good shake up. My GF telling the waitress my food is wrong. Me. I think I know what emoticon that you're using, but it didn't really work out, my friend. I'm afraid. Unless it did, and it just my dimensions is incorrect, or something like that. Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. Alright. But that was a waste of time, was it? Okay. I don't think there's anything here. But just in case, let me check. No. Okay. Leave the pool, yes. And leave. Wait a sec. Oh. Hold on. Closer. Because this doesn't. The posters were switched. They were swapped. But why? Wait. I just need to check one thing. Oh, I wanted to leave actually. Yeah, leave. Yep, leave, please. Yes. I wish there was a faster way to go walk around. Okay. There's Shiro. And there's everybody. Yeah. Bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but big breasted swimmer is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Yes! Finally! This dim-witted dumbass can figure out that they got switched. Yes. There's a poster of a popular boy band. Another room, there's a poster of a big breasted swimsuit model. Yes. What if they were? Why? Why were? What? Well, maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker room. Yeah. Add it to the truth bullet section of the handbook. Do you know anything about this? Another time exercise, right? So,
Of course.
yes. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the person the boys in the locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I cannot really say. I never really paid attention to the posters. Let's see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? Protein coffee? In the warehouse. It is not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it left a stain. Oh, that was a stain. Actually, that was a stain in the floor. All right. So, Chira was not killed in the women's. She was killed in the men's room. A stain. I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain there to begin with. Disappearing stain. Alright, I'm starting to unravel the event. Mondo, I have a feeling, was a perp. Okay. Sure did. I guess they explained the trip down here. But did she... We mentioned it. Okay. I haven't really thought about that stuff. And that is, you know... because Chiro is a male, not a female, Mondo probably had nothing against killing Chiro. Because he said himself, he doesn't hurt females, but he does hurt males. What the fuck is that? Holy shit, bro. Holy shit. That's all I'm gonna say. Anyway, I have to find Celeste. There's someone need. Oh! There's more? Okay. Just like those in genocide joke, every C in the word bloodlust is read in the victim's own blood. Alright, let me see this. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. The dead body. Chiro's dead body. I will find who killed Chiro, and I will bring them to justice. I have been called about Chiro's murder. Yeah. Must be a murder weapon. Oh yeah, and let's talk with you. You need... Hey Kirko, have you made any progress in your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However...
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well...
Nothing you need to worry about. Concentrate on the murder. But...
So then...
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. Try to examine Chiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. That Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. Guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Look at Chiro's smile. I don't know if that's a smile or not, but it doesn't really matter. Look how cute Chiro is! Oh, Chiro didn't deserve this. Chiro didn't deserve any of this. Why? This is bullshit. I hate it. Who said I should examine the body one more time? I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chiro's hands were bound with what looks like some kind of rope. Rope used to prop her up kind of in a crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug? Interesting. Right, so then this isn't a rope at all. That's not the only thing that concerns me. Chido's fatal injury was the blow to the head. It means someone struck in the head in order to have killed her. That's right, the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. I didn't really think too much of it earlier of them. And again, after looking through the Genocide Jack's file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Yeah. Okay, source? I don't know what source you want, man. It's, not happening, though. Status of the body, yeah. Genocide Jack usually impales the victim to the wall. I don't know if that's a huge, like, red flag of this case. Could be a copycat killer. Or it could have been, like, just, like, out of necessity. He didn't have anything to pin her against the wall. So he used rope instead. Well, the one thing most likely to tie up these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope, which was used to... Also, there was a missing extension cord found in the library, which is very sus. So we have two main suspects now, which does not help our case. Mondo and that British guy, I can't remember his name. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case. One more time. Okay. I know. He was always like sus to begin with. But yeah, Bayaka and Mondo are the two main suspects for Chiro's death. Alright, truth bullets. Wants me to take another look at okay. Suspect, Genocide Jack, victims include Ken, whatever. They were killed in the same way and mounted to a nearby wall. The word bloodlust was found at the scene of each crime, written in blood. Profile indicates the killer is most likely a student suffering from a split personality. Oh, and also Toko. Because split personality is something that she seems to be dealing with at the moment. Fuck my ass. I love that, I love that GIF. Oh, not GIF. ASCII art. Oopsie daisy. For 10... Dojo. Yeah. Among countless others. Okay. Show's hand abound with what? Is that it? Yeah. The scissors used in the murder were apparently custom made with every pair left at each. Oh! That actually makes sense. If... GIF? The fuck kind of GIFs are you watching? Only the best kinds, my dude. Only the best kinds! This is what you use were apparently custom made. Every pair left at each scene, each murder scene, stemming to the... material construction. Wait, oh, I can just do that. With each pair left at each murder scene, seeming to be made of the same material and construction. Okay. That took place in the parking lot of the victim's apartment complex. Wait a sec. The murderer took place in the... Wait! They're like completely all the same. The murder always takes place in a parking lot. It's always the parking lot of the victim's apartment complex. So that indicates to me that this person was stalking his victims and waiting until they got out of their car to go home. Interesting. What does this all mean? I can't stop thinking about the rope that was used to suspend. There's a certain place I need to revisit and look all over again. I want to look at that case file one more time too. Oh! You don't mean the case file that I have. Yeah. Also, where did you say Celeste was?
I see.
That's it.
Sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Lunenburg said she witnessed something worthwhile too.
Well,
She refused to tell me. It's like when... Wait, oh. The warehouse, well, she was there, but at the same time, not there. Gonna be. Alright, so she's at the warehouse. Alright, well, I guess we'll go... I'll go pay Celeste a visit first, and then I'll go and check. I think I know where the warehouse would be. I go all the way over here, right? I still can't believe someone murdered someone over like a stupid dark secret. I mean, like, I like the 3D in this game. Me too. Pretty nice. I don't remember where this thing was. I think it was over here, right? If memory serves me well. Oh, Celeste is here. Celeste, what are you doing here? Warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to fulfill, need to live a full life. Food, clothes, towels. An endless supply of to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
most unfortunate.
I knew you were gonna ask me that. While talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. There you did find something. Very well. I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chiro was in the warehouse. Alright, so Chiro was... Celeste is a decent waifu. She is. She's odd, though. She's an oddball. What? Really? I can see why someone would like that, though. Especially the outfit. The outfit is really good.
indeed.
He has a good eye for fashion. This was right before nighttime. Okay, so right before... Nighttime is 10... Right? 10 a.m.?
Hmm? What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did
Okay.
you know?
With this newfound... Alright, that... This is groundbreaking. So now, we know for a fact that Chiro went out on her own volition, or his own volition, to go exercise late at night. But with whom is the question?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Yeah, okay. So, Celeste was the last person to see Chiro alive. We have to keep that in mind. I don't think Celeste did it, though. And for the simple fact, I don't think that Chiro would have... I don't know. Chiro, I mean, Celeste could very well be a suspect, but my gut feeling is no.
Oh, you're
You're
right.
right. Thanks.
Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Really? Oh. She stuffed the jacket in her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go and exercise in the morning, but it appears she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken that rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late night in order to exercise without anyone else knowing. But the strange thing is, no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chiro carrying. Which would mean the killer would have had to got rid of it somehow. Okay. Now let's go. There are three missing objects: the track jacket, the duffel bag, and the e-handbook. So we're gonna have to find all three. I think all three is instrumental to the case. I don't think anyone could have used the incinerator, so we'll leave that one for last. Because I'm starting to doubt. I don't think the incinerator would be used for 2 different mysteries, right? So it would make sense. If I was to kill up, the incinerator would be the first place I would go. To destroy evidence. Wow. Okay, let's go in here. It's either in here. Oh, maybe there's some kind of clue here. Wait, what did he say? There's some clue. Guess not. Okay. I want to look at this one more time. Okay. This being missing, the extension cord was in here before. But what extension cord, pray tell? We'll take another look at Genocide Jack's case file. I know it was around here somewhere. Ah, it's gone? I'll take it out of the archive, but only one who would do something like that. I don't think of anyone but Bieka. Bieka. Interesting. Alright. Sus with the red eyes, no! Death lamp, big one thing over there. Sure is dark over there. Okay, let me look at all these other... Report on the presidential assassination. It's really intriguing. What means I become a target? Nope, I'll leave it where it is. Thank you very much. Well, knowledge is everything. But the secret council of any kinds of truth or common I shouldn't go near. So I guess I better not. Why not? You coward! You fucking coward! I can't believe the cowardice over here. Anyway. It had stopped functioning as a skull. What's more, it didn't have it. Oh yeah. Mouse wide moves. Something else. Okay. Or maybe. No, I don't think. No, I wanted to do this. Oh yeah, this. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the little desk. Maybe there's something I include here. Guess not. Oh, okay. I guess no one's gonna pay attention. The extension cord is gone. Maybe they can. Looking at it. Maybe there's some kind of clue. That's not. Really, man? Oh, but looking at maybe there's no. Guess not. Okay. Not even going to pretend that you don't see the extension cord is missing. That was there previously. No. All right. Maybe it's just me. I'm getting a little pissed off that this guy is just not paying attention to the lack of an extension cord. Okay. The shelf is packed with title books. What's with these red eyes? Maybe we'll turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. Oh, is this how I? But last one, sorry, it was definitely on. It was definitely right here. All right. That's right, Bieka was using an extension cord. Finally! This guy is so fucking dumb. Trying to highlight that fact this entire time. It's just like, you mean book? Book bad. I'm dumb. Okay. Maybe that's not fair, but whatever. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Mikado is stupid AF. Yeah, I have to deal with this bullshit. Okay. Leave the area. Yeah, I knew that's the only thing I was looking for. Well, no, actually, that's not the only thing I was looking for, but whatever. We'll have to find where this thing is. I do think there's gonna be more evidence somewhere around here. No? You know, I haven't even found one gold coin yet. I wanted to give Chero a fucking present, but I guess I won't be able to do that now, would I? Alright, go ahead and give a dead person a present. I wish I had a chance to give Chero a present before he died. Guess I will never get that chance. Because these gold coins don't exist. You might be able to. I doubt it. Okay, so there's none here either. Yes! Okay. Maybe I should check these bathrooms too, just in case. What's this? Cleaning supplies. Yeah, I guess not. Alright, leave the area, yes. Mercado is stupid! Can't go in. Where it always surprises me. Okay. Wait until later in the game though, I'm not gonna say what happens. Alright. Okay. Let me think. Let me think. There has to be more evidence here, right? Okay. Anything?
I see.
Okay. Are you sure about that? Alright, let's go in here. Okay. Bloodlust. There are other things around here, right? No. I was gonna say when I was calling Chiro it might have meant something. AE. I see. That to the pool. Yeah, I obviously want to go to the pool, man. Okay. Had a complex about being weak. Wait a sec. What did he say? It's Mondo. It's Mondo. It has to be Mondo. He's like suspect number 1 now. Because he called Chiro a dude. He would only know that if he knew that Chiro was a male. He just outed himself here. Everyone else still calls when they refer to Chiro, they say she. The second most drag probably. I can't see anyone being worse than Mikado. He's so insufferable. But yeah, Mondo. I find that so extremely sus. I'm about to throw everyone else out of the suspect list just because of him. I feel like him. But she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. Yeah, and that reaction. It's complex. Where did it come from? Wait, no one else knows that Chiro was a male. Aside... Also, the more I think about it, the spoiling the fact that Chiro was a male probably made this case a lot easier, but I'm willing to not call it a spoiler because, you know, I don't think that was the main intent of telling me that Chiro was a male. Oh, good, you.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it. I'm sorry, Chiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Yeah, don't worry. I was also at fault too. I should have said something. I should have supported it. Dangonronpa episode Ultra Despair Girls. I haven't even heard of that, but it sounds awful. There's also one thing I want to check out too. Since they are dead AF, does that mean I could finally go into this guy's room? Go on, budge. It must be locked. Okay, I guess not then. Alright. Going into the incinerator. Obviously, this would be the biggest place. I should the dump it one. But in the gateway, I can't actually get inside. No, it's not related to the cases. Nobody left who could do what Leon did. Yeah, I guess. That's yeah. I do agree Leon was probably one of the only people that could pull that type of thing off. Unless they stole the key. But I don't think they did, because no one said anything about the key being stolen. I can't imagine it doing anything with the keys. Okay, just leave. Alright, now we're just sleuthing for clues. There might be some clues in here. Because Chero did come here earlier. That's really third game. V3 was released a few years after Despair Girls. I see. Is this the fridge the Echo mentioned? I don't see anything worthwhly in here. No. Okay. All the type of things piled up. Then comes the food. I don't see anything noteworthy. Okay. Wait, what was that last bit there? Jack, it looks like they've been put in a good collection of school equipment. I see. All kinds of stuff piled up with tail jacket. Okay. The area, yes. The only other area we haven't checked is the laundry. There might be something here, who knows? Alright. Who's this? Seems to be still hanging out to dry, but I don't think it has anything to do with the case. Okay, let me just check. Everything? Oh, no, that's a camera. Leave the area, yeah. There's nothing to be had over here either. Bath. Let me see. Lockers. One of them is unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. What's this then? Oh yeah, this is inside the actual bathhouse itself. Let's see. I don't think there's anything here. I will check just in case. Alright, yeah, let's just check. Because you never know. This bathtub is huge, but now is not the time for taking bath. The bathe, not the time taking bathes. Yes. Is there anything in here noteworthy? There's some chairs. There's a massage set. Maybe use it once I get really tired. Nice! Wait, there's a door that's open. Let's investigate. One of them's unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. I don't know if that's sus, but... Oh. Okay. Interesting. I think that's like everything down here that we could... Wait, I wonder. Ultra Despair Girls is the shortest game in Dangonronpa lol. How long is it? Or how short is it, I should say. Kyoko... Mikado, Mondo, Sayaka, Junko, Toko, Chero. Wonder if I can... This is Chero's room. Now Chero's gone. Why? Why? That's what I asked. That's why I ask every single day that I'm alive. Oh, you're not gonna go inside? Alright. Damn it, 2 hours. That's not too bad, but still. Compared to other games, it seems to be a bit on the short end, right? Okay, especially going around and trying to find clues. I'm gonna check all these classrooms, even though I'm pretty sure that they won't have anything in there. No. Yeah, leave area. I won't bother, you know, really checking these rooms. This is just a cursory glance. Yeah, there's nothing here. Dangonronpa is 25 hours. Yeah, that's only like, what? 8 hours? 8 hours less? It's fine. Fine. Don't worry about it. Alright. The gym might be a good area to look into as well, maybe? I sincerely doubt it, but... Yeah, we do really have to find where this thing is. Not here either. Interesting. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Alright, let's go up here. Dangonronpa 2 is 33 hours. I love it. 17, it goes 25, 35 hours, and then drops all the way down to 17. That is kinda... Isn't that quite curious? Curious, isn't it? Reminds me of... Okay. I don't... Wait, no, there's nothing in here. Okay. Yes. Good trying to find where Bierka is as well. I think I've already searched here. Let me just double check. Triple check even. Okay. Reality isn't everything. Alright, let's check the pool one last time. Because who knows? Could be something that we missed. Has to be something we missed. Okay. So we do know that the carpet and the posters for some reason were switched. I think what happened was the person was murdered. They you know, they were marking the post on the wall, and then they thought to themselves, hey wait, wouldn't it be better if I tried to frame one of the girls? So that's why they had to swap the posters, because they were already in the process of you know, marking their territory or whatever. Before they realized, hey, maybe I should put this in the other room. Okay. I don't see anything like above. I don't know, man. Why am I in the water too? Doesn't make much sense. So there really isn't anything in this locker, right? Oh. I no longer think there's anything else to be learnt here. Yeah. Oh man, now I'm stumped. Need to find like clues somewhere. Nothing in the locker room. So where did... Alright, let me just check the girls' room just one more time. Just in case. It wouldn't be in here because this is not where she was murdered. She was murdered in the other room. Yeah. Mondo, you've got... if it is... I think Mondo did it, and my hatred towards Mondo now through the roof. Where'd it go? But where else could this be? Paduru, Paduru. Where are you, where was this thing? Alright. Oh, you. You haven't said a word. Oh.
Hey, Makoto.
What's up, dude? Oh, I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. What's in here? Side. Okay, looks like the ambush the dead students. Yeah. Damn it, it shouldn't be broken. Yeah. It's very, very sussy. Definitely, indeed. See the area? Yes. Dang, it's not in there either. I don't get it. Where do I go now? Oh, we haven't checked the store. Maybe there's... I don't think there's any clues here. Sans pawn ASCII art. No, you didn't. Oh. You did. Well. Wait, did you? Can't tell. I can kind of, if I squint at it, I can see it. No, you can't do that. Well, if you did, then I'm gonna have to give you a punishment. Are you okay with that? Alright, time out then. How long is the timeout? I'm talking about the Shiro one. I can kind of, like, I think it failed, but I can see what you're trying to do. But since it failed, I'm gonna give it a pass, but yeah. If I see more porn, I swear to God. Stop it! I'm gonna give you a timeout if you do it again. Keep doing it. Luckily for you, it failed this time. But yeah. Luckily that it got scrambled. I can't tell. But yeah, no. I'm gonna have to give punishments. No, I'm talking about the one that you just sent. I can actually see it now. Since if you didn't bring attention to it, I would have been none the wiser. But now that you brought attention to it, I can actually see it as what it is. But since it obviously like failed, I'll give you a little bit of a pass. But that's Petter. I don't believe you. Don't believe you at all. No, don't believe it. Wait, what am I supposed to be now? I don't know, man. Let me go through here maybe. Wait, no, I just went through here. There wasn't anything out of the ordinary. And I have no idea why this guy is so sus. That scrambled is Goku. I don't see it as Goku. Anyway, just saying, you're very lucky that it failed. Well, whatever it was. It's a fail. The entrance is still blocked by that giant metal slab. I don't think there's like nothing here. Okay. Do. I'm really struggling, man. Where is it? Okay, there's the gym. Saddam Hussein meme ASCII art? Yeah, keep trying. So you wait. Archive, library. There is alright. There's something else to be found here. Apparently, Pepe Red Eyes. I don't know. Alright, let me go into here. I don't believe there is anything here now, though. Okay. It was there before, but the touch record is no longer here. Okay. Dark over there. Yeah, I don't get it. I have no idea what that is. It's a bit not clear. Please try again after the beep. Alright. I'm willing to receive a hint. Because I have no idea what I'm doing now. Okay, maybe there's a kind of... No, I guess not. Oh! There's a thick layer... No. Alright. But where did it go? Did we can maybe take it and there is a possibility. Okay. Yeah, where do I go now? Can I get physical hits? I just want to know where to go. Cause I'm lost. I've been everywhere. I've been everywhere, man. Maybe there's some kind of, I guess not. Like, maybe a location where to, like, give, like, some extra love to would be nice. Because I have no idea where to go. Maybe this will kind of clue here. I'll give you a hint on the culprit. Not the culprit, I just want to know where to go. Because I think I already know who did it. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, maybe there's some kind of clue here, maybe it's not. Oh. Thought that was, I haven't seen a Dangonronpa in ages. AA. While my memory on this game is static. Alright, well if you can't remember then that's fine. I'll try to figure it out. I'm really trying to figure out where to go. Alright, what's this? Is it just windows? Okay. I'm sure, I don't even want to know what to believe anymore. Anyway, maybe I know who did it. I know you know who did it, but I don't want to know who did it until I figure it out by myself. Thank you. I want to know the truth bullets. Okay. Bieka was known to use his lamp opener. However, the extension cord had gone missing at some point, and the lamp cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. Disappearing stain. Suspended. Her hands were bound with some camera. Her fatal injury was a blow to the head. Okay. They are an anime character. Genius! Alright, wait a sec. I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'll be right back. I'm gonna think a little bit more. Alright, I'm back. They are a anime character. Genius. So, it wasn't a cartoon character. Gumball from the wonderful world of Gumball didn't come out and like gank Chiro. It was a person that was in the series. Right. That she wanted some. Wait. That due to her fury code being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. Yeah. Swipe, yeah. I think the main reasons why Chiro didn't want to, you know, practice with the other girls was because he was a man. He was a boy. Which makes perfect sense. And of course, they knew, Chiro knew about the rules and regulations. Thus, I need a. I don't know where to go now. Where do I go? I've been everywhere. Maybe I should check. Obviously, I couldn't go in. What a beta fuck mail, bruh. Wait. I bet my internet is being shitty. So G, my dude, or G. Okay. Ratatatata. Dangerous. Well, it has nothing to do with the case. Okay. The door's unlocked now, so it's kind of pointless. Yes. To the area. Okay. Let me. I just need to know the. I don't know. I'm trying to think of areas where I haven't been. Maybe the first. There's something on the first floor. My hint is that they are an anime character. Great. Thanks. I don't need hints on who did it. I just need hints on where I have to go. Maybe go through here. Maybe I have to talk with people. Someone I have to talk to. Oh, Aoi. Oh, we can ask her to collaborate the story. Oh, hey, Hina, how's Toko's doing? Same as before, she won't come out, and she keeps mumbling something about Genocide Jack. Not helpful because they are all an anime character. Yes, that too. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy. I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Oh, that reminds me. I should be eating as well. I want a jam. The donuts I got are mostly jam filled. This one, I think this one's chocolate filled. Maybe this isn't filled with anything. Nope, this isn't filled with anything. Right. This is a cinnamon sprinkled donut. I want a donut now. Whoa! Too bad. Dude, this is really good too. There's I got these donuts from a shop called Daniel's Donuts, and they're really good. These are like the best donuts I've had in my life. They're like soft, they're delicious, and they're gluten free as well. Of course. A good thing I'm God created. Outer space and donuts. I'm not sure about that. YouTube removed the dislike button. I know. But sure, would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was one of her. I think she had many other regrets other than just donuts, dude. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come and think, who did he spend time with?
Well...
Yeah, she was a bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the girls much. But she was trying to keep a distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She did! So this corroborates the story. That she wasn't really with the girls, which we obviously know now. Just because of her gender, or his actual gender.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, it's true, and it wasn't just us either. So she stay away from all the girls. Just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she's used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? Ayo is a really good wife. Yeah, she's a really good person too. I think so. Never really saw her that time ago. Well, neither. Alright. That's what we needed. That's all I needed. That donut was fucking great.
So, I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Mm-hmm.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial!
I see.
You remember where to meet, right?
Nope.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Alright, I know this is gonna take like another 2 hours or something, but fuck it. Do it. Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. Red door is right through there. Mundo did it, did he? Alright, that's not an actual question. Don't answer that one. Mundo did. I think I'm going in with the conception that it is Mundo. I think Mikado doesn't really understand the subtleties of this investigation. Wait, is there anyone else with me at the moment? No. Can I go to any other door? No, we're running away now. The red door, I'm not sure I was supposed to go through it. Okay. I guess there's no other way. Let's do it. No matter what. I think my hint was helpful, lol. Well, which hint? Oh yeah, the fact that an anime person did it, yeah. Wait a sec. Hold the phone. Your name is Anime Dude. Interesting, isn't it? Curious how that is the case. Do you have anything to exonerate you of your crime? Anime Dude? Ahem, so, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind, or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Taco's not here. And Taco is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How can I forget that little nut job? She's actually part of this class trial this time. It's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out. Kicking and screaming, just one moment, please. Toko's forget. Yeah, I forgot who Toko was, to be honest. Well, just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. She said the gamer word, kill her! They said they were an anime character. Yeah, and you have Anime Dude in your name. You have anime in your name, so how can I know you're not an anime character? Because you have anime in your name. Like having having the word baker in your name, you know? If you have you have the word baker, I'm a VTuber. Interesting. So you are an anime. I knew it. I fucking knew it. What say you in your defense? You killed Chiro. I'm going to kill you now. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. Phew. Now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator, and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chiro. No, VTubers are 3D, anime is 2D. Objection. A lot of VTubers are actually 2D. And plus, everyone knows that, you know, they're anime, definitely. They're real life anime, actually. Kiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. I'm a 3D VTuber. Interesting. But does 3D mean not anime? Because there are 3D anime. Like 3D models of anime. There are like CGI anime that's out there. So, what can you do? Someone made a choice to kill a girl like that. What of you? And that murderer is among us. Someone standing right here. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Mondo, what say to you in your defense?
Hey, come on.
Fucking Taco, man. What's got her so worked up? Are you okay? She said the game a word again! Alright. There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I don't think mere shock is enough to explain it. Interesting. I guess I wasn't much help on this one. I give you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. Alright, can I talk to everybody? I don't believe in CGI anime. Well, I do. So. Miss Fujisaki, I must admit it. For being 3D, she was remarkable. Of course, it's the idea of 3D makes me cringe. Oh, you don't say that to Celeste, do you, punk? I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro? And Mondo's like, right.
Well,
I will uncover the villain who performs such heinous acts on a weaker individual.
Shall we go?
Shall we begin? And you're just as useless as always. You ready? We're doing this. Alright, there's no choice. We have to do this. Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. One last breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. Let's go! With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. Couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. Alright. I also noticed there's the elevator is a little bit less cramped than it used to be. Like how many people has it been now? Like 4 people have died already. That's a lot of people, I think. Yeah, 4 people have died already. As we went deeper, the unease in my heart grew bigger and bigger. Like, 3 died in the last chapter, and then another additional person died here. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, Abel plays 2 games with the word happy in it on his stream. Such a happy Twitch channel. Very happy. We're all happy here. We've taken our joy, haven't we? Came to a sudden stop. Alright. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good. You're ripping and raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get the show on the road.
thrills,
Everyone,
chills,
find your assigned
thrills.
seats. Not bad, isn't it? And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yes, of course I want to save. Save here, yep. Can't believe it. Set skills. Melody's vocabulary. Oh, increases bullet capacity. Effective during the bullet cost for... I don't think I've got anything else, right? Yeah, I only got vocabulary and military. I don't have a lot of skills. Increases damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. Okay. I don't think I've got anything else. Other than those two, right? Nope. E-handbook. Okay. I am only here to convict Mondo. Mondo killed him. Mondo killed him.
Basic explanation of the class trial. So,
Okay.
your votes will determine the... If you can figure out
who done it?
Then only they will receive punishment.
But if you... Yes.
If you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened. And the one that deceived everyone else will...
Okay.
then.
I know the rules.
Let's talk about the murder weapon.
You know the rules, and so do I. Thus, we need to make it clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Mono Kuma voice is satisfying. Really? That's interesting. Locker room dumbbell. Alright.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Yes.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument.
But
What kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
oh, I probably should think about that a little bit more.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a
Okay.
head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a
Blunt
what
instrument,
kind
look
of
up.
blunt instrument could it have
It's
been?
the locker room
I bet
dumbbell.
it was an iron pipe.
What?
Interesting.
No.
Certainly would make for a powerful...
Poor Chihiro.
Who gave permission for this idiot to talk?
It appears it was a...
According to the Monokuma
Okay.
file, what
This-
kind of blunt instrument could
This
it have been?
guy is so
I bet
stupid.
it was an iron pipe.
I bet it was an iron pipe, even though I know nothing about this fucking case at all. Can I have duct tape on that guy?
We agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime.
Yeah, like, did anyone
It
not?
was covered in blood.
Yeah,
And there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
exactly.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
And of course, Kyoko would know.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
Yeah.
You looked at her head wound?
Obviously. How else would we not? How else would we have known?
That's so creepy.
What do you mean? This is a murder investigation. These guys are like, ew, you investigated properly and very thoroughly? Disgusting. These people are fucking dumb.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit.
Okay.
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
Indeed.
For real?
Yeah, I want duct tape of this person. This person, Yashiro, or whatever, however you're supposed to say his name. He never has... I can't think of anything he's ever said that helped anyone ever. He's so dumb. I just want duct tape on his mouth and for him to, like, not be seen or heard. Is it just me? Am I being, like, unusually cruel? The show is probably high. Pretty tall, if you ask me. Yeah, he is very tall.
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Who are you pointing at? Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chiro? New element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button attached to the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take a careful aim when you have your silencer out. Okay. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. Okay. Silence her? I hardly know her! In which case you can forget about the silence and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. I like how it just throws me in with these new... Alright, Genocide Jack case file. Okay.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why?
Why?
What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Wait, how do I...
Hey, so speaking of
Come on.
Jack, I don't know who that is.
I don't know who that is. There's no proof for it. There is proof of it. Look at that. Should be convinced. Yeah. There is proof of it.
Culprit is Genocide Jack. Case closed.
But that's impossible.
Okay.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well,
Because,
I mean,
come on.
come on.
There's
There's just no proof for it.
Oh, come on! I don't know how to get rid of it. How do I get rid of it?
I don't know who that is.
How do I get rid of it? I can't remember.
Culprit is Genocide Jack.
Case closed.
Okay.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Got it! I just got on the side of it. I just don't care for it at all. Break.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
Well, the reasoning is sound.
What?
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
Yes.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it?
Of course, Mondo
What's something
would
like that doing in the library?
be surprised about this, because obviously, he's the one.
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now.
Yes.
More importantly, it outlines...
I do agree, the why is not
Genocide
important
Jack
here.
Case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Yeah. And that is the word bloodlust.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Here for me, I'm gonna fucking slap you.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Boob lust. Are you fucking for real?
What's more important is the other characteristic.
Alright, whatever.
And it's something that
Okay.
has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
You should know, Mondo.
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know. Where the murder took place. How the victim was positioned.
I got it!
Obviously.
Apparently, in every
Monokuma's
Genocide
giving
Jack
too
case,
many weapons to
killer
Mikado.
suspends the body in a certain way.
True.
Other than the
The
killer,
killer?
the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
And no one else.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Aside from the lack of scissors, which is understandable because he wouldn't be able to get those scissors in this situation, so he had to make do with the rope. That's the theory I'm subscribing to right
Know
now.
about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it.
Well, either this person was privy to this information, or he's the actual Genocide Jack. Those are the two only options available in this case. Either the person knows, so that, you know, that does mean that Byakuya could be it, or he was the actual, you know, the Genocide Jack, which, if that is the case, then Mondo, I'm pretty sure, is the culprit.
There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the
Female.
culprit
Maybe
in
it's a
this
female.
case
I don't believe so.
is the real Genocide Jack.
If that's the case, then, you know, I don't know. It could, like, a female could very well be the person. Like, initially I thought it could be female because I thought only, you know, a female could have access to the female bathroom or locker room. However, we now know that Shiro was murdered in the mail. So they must have, whoever killed him must have been able to access both. So yeah. It's really hard to eliminate the gender based on the room that they were in at this time. But I'm at the same case, I'm convinced that's my
No fucking way.
No fucking way.
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes.
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
What?
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
That is a possibility. However, I don't know. I'm trying to be as stupid as a character during the trial. Well, you're doing a good. You're doing a good job. At least you're making me think. I guess. Maybe it's not a male. Maybe it's a female. Maybe.
You lie!
How do you know? How do you know this? Give it to me.
What?
Well, what? Maybe it's Maybelline.
Okay, wait.
Hold on a sec.
Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Yeah, that also puts a little doubt on the whole thing.
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
She could very well have multiple personalities. One personality, the main personality could be afraid of blood. The other personality may not be. It's pink blood. True.
Another riddle. Man.
Why is it gonna be so complicated? But I feel like I understand it. Well, what it means, the answer is that she's not working but multiple people, right? Exactly. She could Hangman's Gambit. Wait. Wait. If you shoot. Oh, what am I trying to find out? I hate Yashiro. Alright. There's multiple personality. What was it called? I don't remember what it was actually called. Yes. Not I. What? Shrink. No, that can't be it, because there's a letter before the H. There's no R. It. It's. Oh. Schizo.
Now I understand.
Meaning schizophrenia. I'm bad at Hangman.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
Huh? Split? I don't think split. I'm a believer. Actually no. I'm a disbeliever of the whole split personality thing. Usually, when people bring in split personality, they are trying to like absolve them from a crime. I haven't seen one case of like split personality being used to define like an actual person just living out their lives. Usually, people are trying to use it as a way to get out of criminal investigations. Saying that, oh, it was my split personality who did it, you know? But I would work him. No, I understand. I'm bad at Hangman. No, I understand. What, now you understand that you're bad at Hangman. I see. I see the
I
truth.
think I read that somewhere in the file too.
Exactly.
They thought that the suspect might have what
What do
do
they call it? Disassociative.
Dissociative identity disorder.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable.
Yes, it is.
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I think it's. I don't know about that. The one thing that shows Toko's split personality has to do with that her behavior changed.
I got it.
Her behavior.
Talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
Yeah.
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She was like almost a completely different person. Hifumi is a sussy baka. Toko is pretty sussy. I'm fine. Kia, haha. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? I think that was just her. It could just be her being delusional. They had real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerned. Yeah, we've already been there.
Acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Exactly. I mean, I'm not going to fight the fact that she did, change quite a lot, but...
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
We can do whatever we want.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Yeah, she did say something about it coming out, but she's way too obvious. I'll let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. Also, thinking that she did all these, brutal murders is a bit much, but not impossible. I have seen people who are not, not big, huge, muscular people, but yet still able to do horrendous things. So it could very well be Toko. She's still a suspect.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
That's an interesting take. What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her.
Yeah, of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
Exactly.
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Interesting, huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation.
Wait, was this a personal conversation?
She told me a most interesting story.
The only reason Alpha Babel is doing the trial is to get revenge for Chiro. Yep.
She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
Very
That
strange.
trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all hearsay. Yeah.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
Well, obviously, he will.
What?
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You
can't-
came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
That's kind of if Toko is not the killer, that was kind of cold, man.
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first.
What promise was
You
this?
said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone.
And yet here we
But
are.
in spite of that promise,
Oh, I see. Why didn't he mention this before? That's I feel alright. This is coming together a little bit too perfectly for this to be totally believable. Alright, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Oh,
That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that.
He is also denying a lot of things that she's saying.
But you weren't able to do it.
Weird.
You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
Is this really a open and shut
But
case?
your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Yes, we do mean you. Choco's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud across the courtroom, but in the next second... Jesus Christ!
Is it me you were hoping to see?
Why does her like split personality girl have to be like so fucking weird, man? What the heck? That's what I just said too. Jesus, why do you have to have your tongue out? That's gross.
You figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Oh, because Jack and Jill, I get it. So you are Genocide Jill, I guess.
What the fuck is this? Toko.
What happened to you? I don't believe that this is that.
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
I for one don't really believe this. I need more evidence. Then even though you've got like a confession, I don't know. Intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
I don't know about
This one
that.
is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back.
How come her fucking tongue is so long? You know?
Every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
I have no idea what you're talking about
Behind
now.
every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
I guess. This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
Exactly.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What
What
are
do
your
you-
thoughts on that?
No. I don't think that's true. Creepy AF.
Tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Just kidding. I thought so.
Not true? Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid?
Well, I'm sorry, but you know, you're both creepy. You both, want people dead. So, Monokuma, you got only yourself to blame there.
And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean,
Yeah.
they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Well, they didn't let him. They did investigate it.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
Really?
It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Is this why I
Kidding again!
what?
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's
Something that
death.
still doesn't feel right,
There's
though.
clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Yeah.
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone
Didn't
didn't
murder-
and graduate
Okay.
within 24 hours,
That also
an
makes
embarrassing
sense.
memory or secret would be revealed.
And of course, the secret with her would be that she is, in fact, Genocide Jack.
Let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack.
Exactly.
If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Yeah, but at the same time, no one else, you know, shared their secrets, so they could have had something, you know, to hide as well.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
What do you mean? Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Exactly.
Yeah, I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Yeah, something seems a bit sus. I don't think she's a killer. Even though she's saying that she's the murderous Jack and... or Jill, whatever. I still don't believe it. There's something off. Maybe. Maybe she's totally right about that, but... something's still bothering me. I need to get more details about all this. Alright. Time to cross-examine. Make your argument. Status of the dead body. Okay.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but
But
do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh?
Now we're talking.
When you
Okay.
compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
It doesn't match it.
You killed her.
It doesn't match completely. Yeah, it's had to remember Shiro's body. That must have had. I must have to focus on remembering Shiro's body. It wasn't exactly. One was like pinned with like scissors. The other one was pinned with rope. It wasn't quite right.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You
Yeah.
say that, but do you
I have one heart left.
want us to believe it?
No. Okay. All right. Wait. If I die right now, do I have to start from the beginning? When the murder took place.
The modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
Okay. Modus operandi. You have one.
You killed her.
I don't think it matches completely. I'm probably gonna remember Chiro's body. That must be the answer. Alright, I'm gonna give it one last pass over.
I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
What about the alibi?
Alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
I think it's
What
this.
more proof do we need?
I can't believe I don't have. I can't believe I made those mistakes. You killed her. Alright. I'm gonna. Cause. Yeah.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
Status of the dead body.
You say that, but do you
That I
really
didn't kill
expect any
anyone.
of us to believe it?
Perhaps if
I don't
you had an
know.
alibi,
I
that
really
would
don't
change
know,
things.
man.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now
'Cause-
we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
I don't believe that this. I don't believe that
Do we need?
fully, but the game might be like, oh, you're nitpicking too much.
Give it up. You killed her.
There's a lot less knowing than Toko. Other folks are remembering Chiro's body. That must have the answer. I don't know. Oh well, I'm gonna have to take a shot. That should prove that what he said isn't quite right. All right.
Kill anyone.
I'm just gonna get.
Expect any of us?
I'm just gonna, you know, take a chance.
Oh, an alibi, huh?
Okay.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
I don't believe this. Ah, I was right. All right. Good. Break.
Are the methods of murder really
Exactly the same.
I'm not so sure about that.
Exactly.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Mm-hmm. As I was saying this entire time. Also, the painting as well, the poster. The poster is different.
Huh? How's it any different?
Alright, there's two things that are different. The scissors and the poster. Genocide Jack didn't leave anything else other than the bloodlust.
Uh-oh, you don't know?
Uh-oh, you don't know?
Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Alright, Genocide Jill, calm down.
I murder with passion and conviction.
I see.
I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things.
Yeah, the scissors, right?
Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything.
Alright, get to the point.
What happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using Ragu or Chef Boyardee.
I have no idea what any of those are.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack.
Ah, see, look, they acknowledge there are two different things between the murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack, look at the neck and stomach. Hope you see.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different.
Oh, I didn't even actually realize that. Wait.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
The victim suffered multiple stab wounds across his body. Bleed by inflicted. Oh yeah, that's true. They were stabbed to death, not bludgeoned.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
True.
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
True.
And there's more.
One more conflicting
detail.
Are you talking about the poster?
Right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
I don't like this dish. Can I have something else, please?
Please stop comparing killing people to cooking.
You're making me hungry, dude.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Yes. Right, second difference related to how she was suspended. In the photos of other Genocide Jack cases, all the victims were stabbed through their hands. What was used to suspend her?
I got it!
If Dangonronpa was real, Makoto would be first dead. Yeah, because he's so dumb. You remember what the killer used to suspend her? It was the knives. Right. Rather than the rope.
They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
Exactly.
What is your point?
My point.
In all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
I wonder what. Are you gonna make me like specify?
Pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
That was. I don't know if scissors would be able to do that, but I guess.
Guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools.
I see.
And you know what else?
I don't want to know.
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
There's a.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Yes.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
The poster, right?
My word, you really didn't notice?
Wait,
Take
okay.
a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
They're all male.
There's a pattern there. Just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
That little lolly girl, huh? Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chiro didn't find it? Didn't fit it? He knows what it is. I think I figured it out. Because Chiro was a girl.
I got it!
Right?
Is it because...
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
I don't believe... Well, you know that's not true, but... What are you talking
In
about?
all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Exactly. In Hedra 32. 17, 23, 14, 30. Yeah. They're all male.
They were all guys?
Indeed.
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
That doesn't make... That's...
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
I'm so embarrassed. They are old... They are old people, but they're all happen to have, you know...
What is wrong with you?
Peni.
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
I don't understand what that means, but okay.
Track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
Fan madam?
So since Chihiro
Okay.
was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
An Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
I don't know if I believe you.
Conviction to cross that line! That's the absolute reality of the one and only!
Except for, as we all know, Chiro is actually a male.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lolly car!
Yeah, and there's also there are people that fit that description that are still alive.
Lowly, Kurt.
Like Celeste? Wait, no, not Celeste. Like Byakuya himself. He fits that description. I fit that description.
As petty as mere survival.
I mean, there's a lot of males that are still alive that she could have killed.
And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That is true.
Does make some amount of sense.
Yeah, if Genocide Jill in this case was like adamant to kill for survival, why would they make it obvious that was them?
Whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors.
Do you even have those?
Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
The killer, obviously.
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Objection! I'm surprised Hifumi isn't trying to get away from Genocide and Jill. I mean, yeah, I'm kind of surprised. Yeah.
Don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors.
I don't think the envy of the entire world. I think the entire world is fucking terrified of it. But whatever you say, Jill.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Exactly.
Are you sure about that?
Those are the. Whoa.
She's fully equipped.
Get the fuck away from her, Hifumi.
That's right. So I can kill anywhere, anytime.
That's interesting.
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you.
But the obvious fact is that is also a good alibi. So good, it could also be not true.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no... I mean, how could you prove that? You can't prove that you don't know how to tie a knot. I cannot knot.
I have no idea what's going on anymore.
Could
Such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Well, this... I mean, Just because there's a criminal doesn't mean that they're immediately guilty of every single crime that goes on. They weren't guilty for, like, Sayaka's death, weren't they?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Of course they wouldn't, Mundo.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Hey, hold on. There is one person. One person that could have copied Genocide Jack's cases. You. Wait, why does he look so... Alright, Bayaka. You.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Yeah, he did, because he did mention that beforehand. Therefore, it's entirely possible that he was the one.
Are you saying
Sus.
Mr. Togami did it?
Mm-hmm. It's sus. I'm bringing up the possibility.
The theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was...
Because he was the one who did it.
He wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it.
Exactly.
The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire.
Oh, Jesus. Even Genocide Jill likes him. That's kinda... I think he should run for the hills, because even if he's innocent, he's probably gonna fucking die next time.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me.
Yes.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
When you were talking about, like, murdering people?
Looking back and thinking about it now,
Mm-hmm.
the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Yeah, and he knew exactly where the body was. The locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Suspicious. If no one searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away,
Right. But since you're
a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the
But-
contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it?
that
Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Chihiro was actually murdered in the boys' locker room. Make it clear to everyone. New element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Let's try to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at the weak spot and hold down the Y button, then you memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can only use this flashback you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. I don't get it. Wait, I need to go to the toilet. I'll be right back. Go and find the killer. Suspicious. I just love the fact that if I was actually in this place, the actual, you know, courtroom sessions would be like cut down by at least 80%. I think I have an understanding of what went on, but we'll have to keep going. You don't have to seem to answer. You don't have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded bullets. It might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. What's the next best? What's the best? Well, you just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. Make your argument. Monokuma file number 2. Wait, what was that?
So, you said...
I don't know what the Monokuma file number 2 is.
Before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it.
That is not true.
Natural reaction for any guy.
No.
Was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first.
Can I read the Monokuma file? Is there like a way? Oh yeah, there is. Monokuma file 2. Cause of death. Sure, the time of death is estimated. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room. It was killed instantly.
What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
I wish you'd taken me with you. No, I'm glad that you weren't able. Reading Brieka's comment about Cheryl being a girl, I realize there's a clear contradiction there. It doesn't make sense how you could have known before we even found it. I need to make that contradiction clear.
So
Alright, let me...
You said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Mm-hmm.
But he was acting weird... how?
if you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room, you
absolutely...
How do I...
That's a natural reaction for any guy.
Okay.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I
would that's...
we check the girls'
oh shit.
room first.
Okay.
There was no
That's how you get rid of the thing.
What's so
Monokuma
strange
fire.
about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Alright, it's Y, isn't it? About Cheryl being a girl. That makes sense before we even found it. Okay, I need to make the contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of
Okay.
weird before we found the body.
Hifumi is creepy. Yeah, he is. But I'm kind of used to it by now.
if you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
No, that's...
That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about...
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Wait. How do you know...
You said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
if you're presented with the opportunity to
Wait a
check
sec.
out the girls'
I just realized.
Natural reaction for
The victim was Chihiro.
How did he know?
Was a girl.
shoot.
Wait. No!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the
Okay.
body. But
Maybe...
he was acting weird... how?
Wait, how...
if you're presented with the opportunity to check
Didn't
out the
Monokuma just
girls'
say...
locker room,
Anyway.
You absolutely take that's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
Pointless
I
distractions.
wish you'd taken me with you.
About being a girl.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before... But he was acting weird...
Alright, I need to really think.
with the opportunity to check out the
That's a natural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls.
There was
Alright,
no
I
time.
didn't
What's so
get it.
Wish you'd taken me with you.
I wish you would have taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya, but he was acting... If you're presented...
I think I know.
That's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro,
who was a girl.
Victim was
Of
Chihiro.
course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd take me with you.
Okay, hearing come about being a girl. This isn't like the time then that we like realize that Chihiro is actually a guy, right? Because it doesn't make sense how you could have known before we even found it. So I need to make that contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But
Yeah.
he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to
I've already
girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay. I'm really struggling a bit.
Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
Oh.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the... That's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
I don't think this is
So of
it.
course I would say there was no time. What's so strange? I wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay. For being a girl.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Before we found the
But he
body.
was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
Okay.
that's unnatural.
the victim was Chihiro.
No.
There we go. That's what I was trying to say this entire time. How did he know it was Chihiro
I'll tell you what's so strange about that.
before we found the body? Cause when I think back, Monokuma didn't say anything about who it was. If he did, I wouldn't have been so surprised it was Chihiro. How did he know it was Chihiro?
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Exactly.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Mm-hmm. Because there's no way you would have known it was Chihiro unless, of course, you were the one who killed her. All right, he is now replaced Mondo as suspect number 1.
I see. That's a good answer.
Mondo is still a suspect, but still, Byakuya is now extreme sus.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Oh?
Huh? What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
Okay. What's with Byakuya? Oh, he's being cornered! Like, he doesn't even care. Got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you?
There
must be more to it.
There is.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it.
Mm-hmm.
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The
Exactly.
proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean? ...
The differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. I noticed that proves Byakuya's response was hidden in there. What could it be? Okay. Make your argument. Well, yeah, obviously the library desk lamp is a huge thing.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
Mm-hmm.
Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Yes.
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Indeed.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No,
Wrong.
it's wrong.
That is obviously wrong.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Yeah, it was the same cord that was in the library.
Because you see, that rope,
Or should I say,
that extension cord. What?
an extension cord? Yes.
Yakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time
Very sus. Very sus.
went missing after the murder.
So we can only conclude that the same extension cord was used in the murder.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Indeed.
Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility. ...
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look
Maybe someone is framing him. I'm starting to think that too. It's this, just like with Genocide Jill, it's all coming together too smoothly. There is something odd, but I have to believe this because this is like the most evident one so far.
Is that about right? ...
Doing it again. Totally calm, totally unconcerned. If he's not involved. You stream for 3 hours and 16 minutes. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
Yeah, you're still on my suspect radar, Mondo.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
I don't disagree with not What does that even mean?
I'm calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really
need
need
to?
to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Exactly.
And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath.
Why does he sound so fucking...
What about all that bothers you?
Because... Wait. I mean, that's not right. Hero's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I accept what Baker said was truth? No, I don't think so. There's something off. Scene of the crime.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere
Boom. I think that is true.
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room.
She was found there.
No question about that.
Doesn't mean she died there.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else.
Indeed.
Then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Indeed.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd so comfortably up until now. Maybe Byakuya never could even realize that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else. Is that not obvious?
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see.
Of course, evidence shows that the murder took place somewhere else. So something that was switched between the girls. Yep. Boys' locker room carpet, 2 locker room posters. Well, the carpet also should be
I got it.
you know, obvious
Proof
too.
that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Exactly.
Your proof
is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel.
Yes.
But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Who cares about it being fake? That's not the reason. That's not the reason we
Boys'
brought it
locker
up.
room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
Exactly.
Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
Seems
So
that
you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
indeed.
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Yes.
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet.
And that protein coffee is now one of the biggest evidence of the crime.
But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Well, this is like a Dora the Explorer, but okay.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away.
Exactly.
In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
All right.
Then,
Does-
does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Exactly. So the scene of the crime wasn't in the girls' locker room. It was, in fact, the men's.
But why would anyone do that?
This is what I already knew like 5,000 years prior, but it's good to see that they eventually caught up with where I was
To
mentally.
move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
Exactly. What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime,
Exactly.
the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
But why is it important? Well, we'll figure that
I
out.
can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother?
Hey, look! Celeste is actually giving like a decent question.
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-hand
Yeah, that is true.
across the card reader device.
Is this where we find out that he was actually a guy?
Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
Really?
Highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
You're right. Could she have really got into the boys' locker room somehow? Well, yes. We already know how that could have happened. Broken e-handbook.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Perhaps.
I've got it!
Really?
She must have hacked her e-handbook.
No.
She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm
Ah.
sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Oh, there it is.
That! She could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
No. If you say that she went in,
Chihiro really have gotten into the boys'
you're sure of being smart? Impossible.
She was the
Well,
ultimate programmer.
even though this is actually would be kind of smart, is wrong.
Huh? What?
I'm talking about
Leon's handbook, of course.
It was broken.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah. Leon was the only person that died previously.
No,
That was
I
male.
don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Because it was broken.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Indeed. So he couldn't have used his book. He had his own.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
Indeed.
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Well, he didn't really believe the story of his anyway.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about
Exactly.
borrowing one.
That was a huge loophole that Byakuya knew about, perhaps even before the crime took place.
In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Indeed.
Tip the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
Indeed.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skill.
And this is where Monokuma says, nope.
Psst. You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So if she didn't
I
use
see.
Leon's handbook, and she
Didn't modify her own.
handbook,
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
That it then? Che was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya's the one who did it, really? I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Of course, Kyoko Kirigiri is gonna bring a bombshell to everybody. Alright.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
Yeah.
There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well,
That-
to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Really, Kyoko is really cool. Yeah, she could have really like solved the case from like 10 minutes, but she decides not to, which is kind of weird. But
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make
things
things
more
more
exciting.
exciting?
Well, then go ahead.
All right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Well, that didn't. He didn't take that long to warm up to the idea.
For real?
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Yes, we shall. So before I even know what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. Cut it off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was the room. Hope she isn't gonna be like
locker room?
Exactly.
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
There is blood going down from Shiro's legs. You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully.
Take your time.
Examine her carefully.
Except for Hifme. Everyone.
Using our hands?
No way.
Oh, you're not.
It's
weird.
probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything. It's just
Based on religious grounds.
religious grounds, you know?
I see.
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys.
I'll do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are?
I don't think it's girl-on-girl action when one of the girls is dead.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
And then a brief prayer, Sakura then began to examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body?
I know you say.
Say that, but what? This is...
What does
What does
this
this
mean?
What is it?
Yeah, that reaction.
Not possible. It's not possible.
I was just starting wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
A man!
Is what?
Is what?
a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he.
Interesting.
Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
You're joking, right?
Well, it does make things a little bit more interesting, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then,
It's really true?
alright.
Hero was...
A guy? I would have never known.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off.
Well, obviously you knew off the bat.
Hiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
How?
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
That's creepy, but okay.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh?
Interesting. Dot dot dot.
Yes,
Yes, that's
certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom.
Yeah, I'm so excited by the fact that Chihiro was killed. So excited that I want to choke that person out.
I do apologize
Okay.
for keeping you waiting.
No then.
Let's resume the class trial.
This is gonna take another like half an hour.
We
It is
all
enough.
just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy.
Such a homer.
There.
Such a homer. I don't know what that means,
I don't
but
know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl,
but a boy. It does make sense. I still think Mondo did it, but let's keep going. The thought never even crossed my
And
mind.
because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
It would also Homer from The Simpsons always choke spot. Oh, I see. Every time. Oh, I see. I see. Because I said I wanted to choke someone. I see.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Mm-hmm.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He
Yes.
dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So yeah, he would have only had access to the males'
So then,
room then.
there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion.
Exactly.
The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily
Okay.
used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
Yes.
Still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
I think the motive for moving the body would possibly be because, you know, it's if you were a male and you killed someone and you think that, oh well, people would assume that if someone was killed in the girls' locker room, that there would be no way for anyone to be able to like get in it unless they were female. That they would certainly assume that the killer must have been a female rather than a male. So it was just another way of getting the people off their trail.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd.
Oh, so you do know about it?
I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
Oh?
This is the most titillating situation!
I don't believe so,
So
but whatever.
now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well,
Connect to the river.
clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting.
Very interesting. This has become
Yes.
very interesting indeed.
I would say so as well.
He's off in his own little world.
Indeed. Oh, I can't sit still.
What about you, Makoto?
After
Everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But
I have doubts.
I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Indeed. I'm starting to doubt.
The one who accused him in the first place? He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Indeed.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it?
Overt.
He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least,
And that does...
that's how I see it.
Yeah. It doesn't quite make sense.
Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy.
Indeed.
If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Of course, because it exonerates you.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
That's exactly what a murderer would say.
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
What? I see.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
So, you came across the body. I don't see the reason why you did that.
I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed.
But at the same time, it does make sense. If he was... Alright, if he was legitimately surprised that the murder actually took place in the men's bathroom, in the men's locker room, and he was surprised that Chihiro was actually a boy, this doesn't make sense that he would be the culprit, right? I need to turn this
If you're really telling the truth, then why?
Why
do you do that?
Yeah, I want to know why.
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
But your reasons is tied to the culprit, potentially.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
Exactly. Genocide Jill is annoying, but not as annoying as Toko. I think Genocide Jill is a little bit less talkative, but still as annoying, I think.
Seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
We can't just let it
Because
go.
if we're wrong, we all die here.
Exactly.
Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Well, that didn't take too long convincing. Is this guy just that meek? And very sus?
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
To me, you're an ant.
Anyway,
less than an
let's
ant,
discuss this all
actually.
as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
Indeed.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Yeah.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Well, if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? The who murdered Chihiro? And then we can make... Okay. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means... The killer... is a guy.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boy's handbook to get in. Since the Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. Exactly. In other words, it had to have been a guy. That's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Yeah, the killer being a guy doesn't narrow it down. Celeste's account. Okay.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Perhaps.
Clues are one thing,
But
did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
yeah, 5 hearts.
Perhaps someone
Nice.
saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Okay.
It's over. It's all over.
Oh, it's all game over, man. Game over.
Saw the victim? The killer.
and only the killer.
Wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Celestor. The Celestor. But yeah, 5 hearts is real pog.
See the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Now everyone's referring to him with the proper pronouns.
Huh? Really?
Really?
Oh, but I suppose...
Or maybe it's improper. Maybe this person was, you know, wanting to be a female. We don't know about his or her intentions now, because Chiro is dead. Maybe that's why they wanted to dress up in girls' clothing and be perceived as a girl. Interesting.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Yes.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night.
Okay.
Right before night.
I saw Chiro in the dormitory warehouse.
In the
Yes.
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Indeed.
A track jacket
In a duffel bag.
But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
That doesn't... Watch time. Yeah, that, hey, give me chicken nug. Yeah, remember, I said I have to pay to use that command, and I don't have money for it, so it's not happening. Sorry, man. But welcome, chicken nug. How are you? Forgot. I forgot. Gorp. Use Dell Link. No, don't do it. Wait, why didn't it work there? That's weird. Anyway, seems that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Indeed. Wait, what did he say? I'm high. Oh, okay.
Chihiro
told me he was in a hurry. Could it just be that he didn't want to get locked out at night? Have you seen the meme, the Gorp meme? I'm dying, it's so funny. I have not, actually.
But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
That's the only other reason I can think of that he would be in a hurry.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
Mm-hmm. Sharp dog goes Gorp.
Gorp! To exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Indeed.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
That has to be Mondo.
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret.
Because Mondo referred to the guy as a dude prior to everyone finding out that Shiro was a male. I still heavily suspect that Mondo is
A marvelous friendship.
the person.
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
It's Mondo. Mondo sus.
You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
Nani?
You know who the killer is.
Yeah, Mondo.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Track jacket.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on
Duffel bag, a white duffel
don't
bag,
have?
and a jacket. Right, okay.
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
That would be useful, but no.
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
You'll need flour.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Yeah,
Maybe,
that too.
but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for
Let's
you
see.
to say.
Yeah, because we don't have big brains like you do.
Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
Anything
The
special, huh?
bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from.
Oh, I see. Why is this cutscene so long? Every cutscene is long in this game.
There might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket.
Indeed.
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Okay, does Chihiro's track jacket really have some kind of clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. Well, I guess we'll have to figure it out. Make your argument. Celeste's account. Okay.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
Mm-hmm.
He was on his way to go exercise. So next
Yes.
we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
What?
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
He's exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
So,
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring
Mondo is being awfully quiet.
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
He's right. What he said now was really odd. How did he know? Wait, what did he say?
First of all, he was on his way, so next week,
Alright.
why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it!
His-
The one.
So, what you're... The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Oh!
A tracksuit.
Cause exercising.
Mondo.
Did any of that really help?
Oh, I get it.
Chance.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was.
Wait, I'm pretty sure that she didn't say anything about the color.
Why did he choose the specific track?
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one that.
So, what you're... The killer was wearing
The same blue tracksuit as him?
Wait,
No, that's wrong.
how did he know that was blue?
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said,
Saw him stuffing a jacket in into a duffel bag. And then I assume he headed off to exercise.
she never said anything about the jacket's color.
Yeah, how did you know about Mondo? I knew it.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
I fucking knew it. It was him. It was Mondo.
You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
Interesting. Mondo. I knew it. You're now suspect number one.
Did you tell anyone that?
Okay.
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Yeah, Mondo.
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it.
Exactly, since they were never found, weren't they?
Bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Indeed. I don't know where they were disposed of, but they were disposed of somewhere.
The only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit
Was because he
saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Oh, Cherry. Who are you talking about?
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
The hero.
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Yeah.
Chance. I just happened to see it last night.
That. Oh. Yeah, you have eyewitness account. Why didn't you? I don't know. Talk about it before, Mondo.
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
That's incorrect.
No, that can't be it either.
Yeah, according to Celeste's own witness testimony, yeah, the tracksuit was stuffed in the bag And yeah, he was trying to hide it. That he was gone.
And when Celeste noticed it,
Exactly.
Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the back. If you just
Indeed.
ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the
Mondo
tracksuit
is
was.
definitely the killer, guys. Yeah. Well, at least he didn't say the gamer word this time. Gulp by. I gotta go sleep. I'm tired. And look up the vid. Dog goes gorp. Okie dokie, man. Thank you for dropping by. And I hope you have a good sleep, man. See you later. It would have appeared you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did.
Indeed. Any day. Thanks, man. You were only here for 5 minutes. It's okay. I don't like people can be here for 5 minutes, 2 minutes, a second. As long as they enjoy their time. That's all I want.
Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Indeed.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it?
Indeed.
Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
I know just looking at what you stream, I didn't know he was streaming anyways. Bye. See ya, man. Have a good time.
You said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's
Oh.
right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why?
What made you so suspicious? Well,
That's a good question.
because I hated him. The way he taught, the way he was acting. I'm gonna guess the way he was acting?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off.
Oh, no, I guess that was like...
Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Oh, what he said, yes!
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
Yeah, and he did call Chiro a dude earlier. Always get on and start waiting at 9. And thank you for that, too.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
Indeed.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
I guess that's also the way that he was acting,
You're a
right?
witch! She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one.
Yeah, the one who murdered Chiro.
Not nearly as frightful
hero.
as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Exactly.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I think yes.
I didn't kill anyone!
I don't believe you.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Because you are a criminal.
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Wow.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
Are we though?
My time has nearly come.
Oh yeah, Hifumi was hiding an important clue this entire time, like a fucking goddamn asshole.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
You little what?
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Exactly.
Really? What kind of
Is it a duffel bag?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Just tell us.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man.
Just tell us. Okay. Here it is.
Here it is.
What's this?
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook.
Ah.
I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
That is a huge piece of evidence. Why were you hiding this? Hifumi, you fucker. Why would you hide this? This is an important piece of evidence. You could have shrunk the fucking investigation down by at least fucking 10 minutes or 15 minutes. Then it must be down on the ground, right? Chihiro's?
I got it!
Chihiro's.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
Yeah.
For a fact.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
They are.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof
And shock resistant.
It would take an awful lot to break one.
Wait a sec. That isn't Chiro's book, is it? Could it be that Mondo's and whoever the fuck's challenge thing in the sauna, could that have broken Mondo's thing? I think that's very, very possible.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall.
Indeed.
For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere?
I think I already know. What?
How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
One possibly. By hitting its weak point,
I got it!
obviously.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Indeed.
Yeah! You remember that?
I'm an elephant. I remember all.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
Indeed.
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
And
I
yes.
think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Why don't you just make a rule?
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well. This for pushy demands.
Wait, why don't you?
You're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement.
Okay.
The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is
what?
when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown.
I was right. I was right.
I flippin' knew it.
You knew it?
Yeah,
Because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
the temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees.
Wait, 200 degrees? That's quite a lot. Is that regular for a sauna?
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a dominating layer of air around your
Oh, thank you. Well, that helps, man. And I hope you and everyone enjoys the Monokuma trial. Thank you, Takakitty. Alright.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried.
If me is the last person I would trust. I mean, yes. I would never trust him. Not even with a little thing. Because he's a creep. And I don't like him. He was hiding this piece of evidence this entire time.
That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
I had no idea, actually.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
Me too.
Is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
But why?
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
Yes. Oh, I see. Hey, I'm Kiyotaka Kitty. Hey, Kiyotaka Kitty. What chapter is that? This is the second chapter. We're trying to figure out who killed Chiro. Trial 2. But yeah, it would. So this is probably like linking to Mondo, right?
How'd they find out?
Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Yes, but who?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
Oh, it's because Mondo had his clothes on. He had his e-handbook with him during the sauna, but since the other guy stripped naked, he didn't have his e-handbook with him. So that exonerates... I don't know who the other guy was. I kind of forgot his name. It's not really important to this case anyway. So Mondo probably found out that the sauna was a good way of killing the e-handbook. That was perhaps why he was there.
What if they found out by accident?
Exactly my thought, Kyoko.
What do you mean by accident?
Indeed.
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They
Indeed.
realized it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that?
Mondo.
I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I do.
I know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
Yes.
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna.
Now, this is like a Dora the Explorer. Now, everyone repeat after me. It was Mondo. Yeah, he knew. Someone who might have brought their handbook into the sauna. Had to be one who wore their clothes in the sauna. Yes. Yes. Can I just pick Mondo already? Mondo. Boom. Headshot.
Here's my answer.
Here's my answer.
Mondo.
Yeah.
Your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
It did.
What?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Because he's the one who did it.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember?
Yeah, I remember it.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on.
Yes.
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform
And
pockets.
if there was no Mondo, well, he did kill someone. So,
And when it was all over, Mondo discovered
Exactly.
that taking your handbook into the sauna...
Everything is coming together now. If only Hifumi was not like such an a-hole and actually, gave me this evidence, I would have been able to piece this together a lot sooner.
No,
Wait.
Hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill.
Look, I know he killed someone up a Bubble Light. Yeah, he also killed someone that I really, really like too, which is unforgivable. He killed Chiro. Unforgivable.
I don't accept this. Show me the proof.
The actual
solid proof.
Well then, why don't you get your notebook out, Mr. Mondo? Yeah, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of the doubt. Oh, okay. Well, what was that again? Make your argument. Broken e-handbook, Chiro's e-book card reader. Okay. Let's
test Makoto's assertion.
Alright, let's do it.
What he says is correct. Then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Okay, that would definitely prove it.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken,
Wait, how do I switch?
that what Makoto said
Okay.
is right.
Indeed.
My goddamn handbook works just fine.
Broken hits. Wait,
Look! Makoto was wrong after all.
what do you mean?
Her to fly.
Alright, I think it's the broken e-handbook. Sure, Mondo's handbook broke during the Sono Showdown. If I can just prove that, then that will show that the handbook Mondo has must actually be.
Let's test Makoto's
Alright,
assertion.
Shiro's e-handbook.
What he says is correct.
Broken e-handbook. Okay.
You broke your own handbook.
Wait,
In other words, if Mondo
I don't think this is it, but I'll give it a try. I've got a lot of hearts, so it doesn't. I don't think it really matters.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
I don't think it does.
No, that's wrong.
Alright. Break. I knew it! He did it!
The handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
Yeah, let's see it.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
That's no, that's wrong.
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
Indeed.
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works.
That would be Chiro's, right?
I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
Oh! That makes sense. Holy crap, how did I not think of that before? Alright, I take it back. Mikado, you're pretty smart. I didn't even, I didn't even, like, you know, come with the fact that the broken e-handbook must have been swapped. Actually, thinking about it, that makes a lot more sense, because if there was only one actual way to destroy these e-handbooks, and that's with high temperatures, and Leon didn't actually go through that. He didn't. His handbook technically should still be working. Interesting.
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
Ah, this is interesting.
That's right. The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
Wow, smart compared to other people in this trial. Yeah, I'm kind of embarrassed that I didn't even think of that.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's.
Yes.
Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook?
Oh my god, how many times do we have to go through this? The act of getting someone else's handbook is not prohibited. The act of loaning is the only thing that's prohibited.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead,
then
they're not a student.
I see.
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting.
So that explains that. Then.
As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not
AoE is stupid. Everyone here is pretty stupid. We have lost... I mean, except for Kyoko. Kyoko is kind of smart.
Well, Mondo,
but yeah.
If I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake.
But...
Son of a bitch.
Well, it looks like he...
What's wrong, bro?
Come on. Tell me he's wrong. Well, I'm not wrong. He did it.
Wrong. You have to be wrong.
I'm sorry, but your bro is not your bro.
Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I've lost so many brain cells. I have too. Don't worry. I'm running on, like, you know, fumes. Alright, then why don't we take it back in the case one more time, from the beginning.
That way, everything
oh, we're doing the comic thing
we'll
now.
See if I was right or wrong.
Nice. Closing arguments. Okay. Okay. Let's go and see. So Celeste saw her jacket. Cheryl was like embarrassed. Okay. Let us see. Okay. I don't know what goes here yet. We'll come back to that later. With that. Ladder. Okay. Wait. Where does this go? I'm pretty sure this is where this goes, right here. I've only got like 18 minutes to do it. Process of elimination. Okay. Act 3. He rolled out the carpet. He did that. Okay. So that's... Huh. Try to think. Oh, this is really difficult. All right, I'm just gonna do all the ones that I know of. In. Okay. Let's just keep going. Oh, yeah, this is where. Honestly, I feel like this guy should also fucking get like okay. Alright, let me go back. Oh, my brain. A spanking. You should definitely get more than just a spanking. Yeah. And this is also where he wrote that. Okay, now this is where he was in the sauna room, right? Wait. Sauna. What's this? Oh, this is the handbook, right? So you went in the sauna? Okay. I'm using my brain. I don't know how much of this is true. Look at how cute Chiro is. Why would anyone do this? Okay. Wait. Okay. Chiro went into the men's. He was there waiting for him. Bludgeoned. Death. Yeah. Wait. I thought that was an F, but it looks like he rolled up the carpet and he noticed the blood on the poster. In. Is that really it? Okay. I think there's gonna be something.
First, let's take a look back to before.
Alright.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently
big
stuffing
brain
something into a duffel bag.
Hopefully.
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
Indeed.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out. She made her way to the locker room.
Specifically the boys' locker room, yeah.
But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl...
Beep. Yeah.
Simple.
But because
she was really a he.
Indeed. So that was the section I was kind of dubious about. But good that I got it correct.
He was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
And who was waiting for him? Oh, look at Chiro's smile. Again, who is the monster that could kill such a beautiful person? Yeah.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro,
and
attacked him.
No, I didn't get my reason. I need a rematch. Oh! Oof. Yeah, I thought that was a mistake. Wait, then if that was the case, what could have been there? Oh! Let me just check. Alright. Okay. He went over. Okay. Alright, so he did. Oh, I'm running out of time. Blood spatter. No, I think it was this. This drop to the floor. Wait. Yeah, he rolled it up. What am I missing here? I think it's at the end. Oh, actually, no, it has to be there, right? He chalked it. There's a white kill. Exactly. Alright.
Here's exactly what happened.
And
attack.
Okay. Alright, I only got 3 more chances now. The dumbbell was, like, it crashed here. Is it this? I don't get what it wants me to do here. So the blood spatter on the carpet, blood spatter on the poster. Okay, let me see. Well, what goes here? Only got. You got 9 more minutes. Alright. In. What goes here? I don't know. But yeah, cause no help. Not that. Not that either. Could it be? Oh, I see. Wait. That goes there, because you had to take it off first. Alright.
The killer is you!
Let me see.
And attack.
Okay, splat. Alright.
That's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
Lump. Alright. Let's hope that this...
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Okay. Aha!
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. Then,
First...
removing the bloody poster...
Oh. Really? I've only got like 2 more. Is it alright? The culprit putting up the poster here, right? I don't think it is. I only have a couple. Because I don't think this is it. Because he doesn't go into this. Wait, maybe he is, because the poster's already in this room. Hi. It's either that or this. Alright, I'll trust you.
The killer is you! Which is why the killer hurt. Then removing...
No. I should have trusted myself. And this is the only... Well, I think I've fucked up somewhere.
Here's exactly what happened.
Alright, he moved that.
Why the killer hurried. Then removing...
What? Okay. I'll give it another shot. Yes!
I refuse to give up yet!
I refuse to give up now! Okay. What happens if I lose time? Alright, I got 20 minutes. Alright. Good. Wait a sec. I need to go to the toilet just one more time. I can't concentrate. Oh, there's so many wires. Alright. Yeah, I kind of knew it wasn't what I thought it was, but... Okay. We know at least the events leading up to this happening. At least, we can get up to here. We know everything up to here, up to this point. So, it's just this point that we're like a little confused. He did take off. Okay, I think it might be this. Okay, let me just see. in. Okay. And then he went off to the girls. Then what? Chihiro's thing was found. Okay. He went to the girls. So, is that really? I think that might have went there. I don't know. We'll just try to figure it out, huh? Okay. We went in. He did that at 5. Open the door to the sauna. Okay. I'm really trying my best. Alright. I just want to see if I can get past this point.
Here's exactly what happened. First, let's take a... Last night at...
That happens. Clean. Okay.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out.
Even though it was officially
not
not time.
To the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room.
Indeed. In. And then she went in. He went in.
Because which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook.
Indeed.
Once inside, he met with someone there.
And he used...
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro,
and killed him.
And attacked him.
Yeah, and the blood spatters.
That's where the blood stains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
Disgust. I can't wait to see the execution method for this guy. I have to say, I just can't wait. How can you kill such a pure, innocent flower? How dare this person? Alright, he did that.
Why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. Then removing...
Okay, and then he went, I found it.
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl.
Indeed.
After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Yay, I did it! It's one of my favorite executions. Nice. And that's exactly how the killer did it. It's gonna be, like, it's definitely gonna be bludgeoning. That seems to be the executioner's, like, favorite way of killing people.
The carpet and the poster they brought with them.
They got to work. Doing the horrendous deed.
They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
Indeed. That must have taken them quite a while to do, but, you know, they have dedication to these killings, don't they? That's when this...
That could have been the end of things.
Yeah.
No.
That's when this fucking sicko came over and, like, defiled Chihiro. I want an execution for him, too.
Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation.
Hey, he think
things even more complicated.
For no reason, too. He didn't have a reason to do any of this. What's the I want to know what his reasonings were. He has a perverted sense of whatever. He's perverted.
So,
anyway,
after stumbling on the crime scene,
he decided to spice things up a bit.
And grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work.
The only reason why I think one reason I can think of is maybe he wanted to, like, make sure Jack, you know, the killer Jack or whatever he was called wasn't among us. So he did this to frame the Jack so that murderer would identify themselves. But I don't know. That's the only reason, and it's convoluted, and I don't really understand it myself. But that's the only reason I could come out and think of it. And he did the Is it me, or does that bloodstain look like an F? It does look like an F, right? Among Us is sus. Indeed. He left a grisly message.
He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack.
Yeah, Genocide Jack.
For the slaughter.
The only reason why I think he would have done this is to like make sure Genocide Jack was actually part of the group. Maybe he knew things that other people didn't, but yeah. At least we now know Genocide Jack is actually among us. But that doesn't really help with this case. Oh, I didn't leave my reasoning right. Okay. Wait. What's this again? At 5. This has to be it, right? He went to the sauna.
What happened?
Yeah, there we go.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade.
For no reason, might I add. Absolutely no reason.
The killer, having already
disposed
of Chihiro's bag and other belongings,
arrived
at the sauna.
Indeed he did.
There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence. Chihiro's handbook.
And then, yes.
Just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna.
Indeed.
And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
It was him!
Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Indeed. Now we get to play the rhythm game. Yay.
Wait. No.
This is indeed right. Mondo.
Where's your evidence? Yeah. Where's your evidence?
Wait, am I going to play the rhythm game against Kiyotaka or Mondo?
You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo's a killer. That already revealed itself earlier in this trial. I'll show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely! Let's talk about fever time and negative time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the RB button, fever time will activate, and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. You can push A. However, you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. This only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so I don't understand. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to the special time, right? Prepare to something called negative time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates negative time during the bullet time battle, I'm not going to say that because that sounds like something else, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit those buttons in rhythm. You would activate Vita Time at this point. No, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use negative time. Well then, good luck. Have fun. Okay. The moment I am. I didn't think so.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False.
Wow, this is pretty easy.
Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. won't listen! False! You're corrupt!
Did I do it?
Show me some evidence!
Without any proof, you can't join any of this.
This should prove it.
Broken e-handbook. Among Us is sus. Well,
Thinking so far is right.
indeed.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's.
So,
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once
let's
we
do it.
that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Is he gonna come forth?
Huh?
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
I hate you forever, Mondo. You disgusting filth. And I can't wait until I see you dead. I can't wait, honestly. Guy's dead to me. Finally. Results. A, B, A, B, A. Nice. Final results. Top marks. Hell yeah. 900, oh, almost 1,000 points. But doesn't really matter. Because Shara is still dead. Just. Bro.
Bro!
I can't believe it.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up.
I hate you.
Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on.
Hey, gotta go! Go, go, go!
Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
I don't know.
What's it gonna be?
Mondo, I hope you rest in hell for what you did to the poor sweet Chihiro. Why? Why? Why must he do this?
What?
Oh, this time looks like he got it right again. Well, I knew it. Uh-oh, this time it looks like he got it right again. Yes, it is. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fusika was Mondo Wada. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Your attacker chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Shima. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. No way. No way he would have killed someone.
Sorry.
Sorry isn't gonna bring Chihiro back, bitch.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Well, you have to get your shit together, man. Your bro is no bro. He's a fucking murderer. He killed Chihiro. He deserves to die. Why did he do it?
Now then.
Well, looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so let me explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time, it's a sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who does want to hear it, you can press the B button to fast forward the text. Okay. Anyway, there was once a young boy. His name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He had heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome this weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide it and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. So he wasn't actually trans? I don't know. I guess we'll never know. Would he become a, would he dress as a boy if he was, stronger? Again, well, I don't think we'll ever know. Because he's dead. Or she, depends. Now, no one will ever say anything about, even though you're a boy. No matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell. No matter how tightly he wrapped up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him. It was not so easy, weed it out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak. Don't worry about that, Chiro. No.
Weak, 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 weak.
Can't handle this man. Once the killing game had begun out here at school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world's survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you do not survive. See. And then the lovely, hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses as a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack. The armor would fade away. Without a doubt, those around here would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him into spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
You don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
I don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe we can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong. So Chihiro was determined to overcome his own inner demons first. That rather than, killing someone, they decided to become stronger. That just makes Chihiro even better in my eyes. And knowingly, he used the thread of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
My god. This is actually really sad.
I want to change.
Rather than trying to, strike at the world, Chihiro decided to change themselves. Rather than doing the coward thing, or what Mondo did. Fucking disgusting. Strong enough that when someone says, even though you're a boy, it'll be okay, I'll get better. That thought at the front of his... With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made a commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to train his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask someone for help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And that person he went to?
Yeah, that's right.
It was Mondo. You struck someone. Mondo is the most evil person I've ever seen in my life. Someone was... Well, not my life. I've seen more evil people, to be honest. But to struck... To kill someone at their weakest. At the most vulnerable. When they're trying to, help themselves. To better themselves. Is so... is just so horrendously evil. And Mondo, I hope you got a hell for it. I hope. Hope so. Let's go. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. The Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. ...
Uh-huh.
Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was a very simple of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. That is also another layer, as well. Maybe talking to Mondo about it would help me give some courage. Chihiro looked to him for courage, for everything, and the betrayal is just horrendous. I can't believe this. And I can't wait to see this execution. I'm excited. I'm anticipating it so hard. That was his aspiration. And he thought he was the only with... He thought only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, this must be why Mondo did what he did. To keep the promise he made to Chihiro. What? What? Did what he did? I mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly... Oh, to keep his promise. What a fucking stupid thing, anyway. I mean, it does make sense. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it. I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was the promise between men he'd made to Chiro.
But...
How does moving the body keep his secret?
Because
if everyone knew he had been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... He tried to protect Chiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing the handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep his promise he made to Chiro, who would he also kill. I don't give a fuck about that. He killed her. Him. Didn't matter to me. Why would he do that? The more you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? Well, Chiro trusted Mondo. Mondo took that trust and spat in Chiro's face. But why? Why did you? No matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your most embarrassing memories and secrets is exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must... Oh, he already said that. To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if he can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? Embarrassing memory, the secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother! Wow. Disgusting. Mondo, the ultimate bikehead gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraffs across the country tremble. But the only reason he had a chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. My god. Mondo's older brother named Dia Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Dia that Mondo ever got on the motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before that, anyone knew it, had grown into the biggest biker gang in all the country. Yeah, the older brother, number one in the gang, and he's number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But then Mondo started thinking about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday. His brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. Kid's gonna take over Dea, huh? Dea created this game with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of other members of the gang. Which is why...
I just...
Speakable. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come up on top. And on that night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. Wait, did he Crazy Diamond. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed onto oncoming traffic. Well, wait. Then how did Mondo... How is Mondo connected with his... like... death? But suddenly... the Mondo pushed his brother out of the way. Lying in the elder brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. Fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Deer never blamed him for how it happened. I don't know if that's a secret that you should be killing people to keep. Because you could just say that he was, you know, it was all just an accident. It didn't seem, he didn't like literally plunge a knife into his like chest or anything like that. I thought that was the case, but no. It just seems like an accident. He's just a fucking dumbass. What the hell? Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep this gang together. This is the team. You and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He never admitted that it was his own weakness that caused the accident. Weakness? I don't get it. His brother pushed him out of the way. Wouldn't that make him like, you know, I don't know. I don't know this weird culture that he's against. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Theo was going to lose his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation of what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. Wouldn't him heroically sacrificing himself to save his brother be something that, like, you know, people could get, like, to rally people behind? I don't know. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kind of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. Well, no. Strong people don't kill the weak. That is evidence of a weak-minded man, in my opinion. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized. Oh, thank you, the best nostalgia for the follow. I hope you enjoy the stream and all that good stuff. No matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Like he did just now. Mondo killed his own brother. Well, he was involved in his brother's death, but I wouldn't say he killed him. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother worked on to create would have been destroyed. In his death, or the guilt being carried around, it would have been for nothing. That's why. Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled with all kind of fuzzy uneasiness, and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. Okay, I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, the fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety down to my stomach. It was right around then Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. Right there, he told me a secret. Seriously, Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because I mean, you've kept the secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
Alright, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. These words were like knife to my gut. Oh, I see. So you saw how much more manly Chihiro was compared to you, and then out of jealousy... I don't think that's it, but I feel like that is it, right? Out of jealousy, he was like, well, the only reason why this facade, I have a facade of manliness is because I lie all the fucking time. But look at Chihiro, he's like trying to be true to himself, trying to be true to the world, trying to make changes, makes it even more unforgivable that Mundo killed him, to be honest. Felt like he was exposed to the lie I've been living with myself. Well, yeah, that's what I was trying to say anyway. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us. ...
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
Huh? I was oh! Look, exactly what I just fucking said. He was jealous of how much more manly Chihiro was. They killed him. That's... Now it's like confirmed. It's even like... It's so unforgivable that I have no words. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try to overcome it. Kind of strength I've never had. I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
Making fun of you. You really are strong, Mundo. Felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to sit back, let my secret revealed and ruin everything? You weren't supposed to kill someone over it.
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all of that? Are you trying to rub failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
Yeah, to kill someone who really admired you, you must be a real man. Admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
I am strong. I'm strong. Okay, now he's acting like a psychopath. Stronger than... Is he trying to sing now?
You son of a bitch!
Stronger than they, I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had a dumbbell in my hand, staring him down to the ground. Hey! ... Pathetic. Look at that pathetic little excuse of a man.
I killed him.
I want to skip to the execution now.
I killed Chihiro.
Because you were not only jealous, but you weren't a man.
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been.
Indeed. And you'll die like one.
I did something I can never take back.
Mundo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. Get that weak side away from anyone. That was his secret. The weakness that, like that, lived in the heart like his, and it turned him into cold-blooded. Or turned him cold-blooded. But he turned into a cold-blooded killer, that's for sure. Oh, it's you, Monokuma. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. But now he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard. Shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say it again. That again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as you want. Is what I would want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing? You mean execution? I've got a donut and I've been waiting. Oh, got 2 jam donuts. I'm gonna eat this donut while he's dying because I feel like that's a celebration. Celebration for his death. Let's go. Again, how dare you kill Chihiro? Oh man, this is good. Anyway.
Well now.
That's why I promised you, right? The black imp that disturbed the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special
Alright, let's go. The ultimate... for Mundo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got.
Punish.
Let's punish
Alright, let's go. I said wait! ...
Sorry, man.
That doesn't excuse you.
I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Pathetic. Anyway, time for my donut. Victory! Wait! What happened? What happened? He got turned to butter? Tasty. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. What happened? Huh? Butter is tasty. He's eating him. Myaha. It can't be. My brother. Another murderer, another execution. Eat my bread! Well, okay. Or in your donuts, because donuts have butter too, so I could have eaten him. Delicious. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel I might be going mad. Maybe I'll let it happen. Well, he's obviously very upset. Wait, was that the same soundbite he did before? Yeah. Let's have some butter on toast. Imagine dying to a robot bear. I could not. It couldn't be me. That's for sure. Attack of sad screams invaded my skulls. We were forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. Watch in disappointment. This is the end of the game. Biyaka?
What is this?
Completely insane, you know that, a game? One of our friends is dead, do you realize that? Mondo was no friend of mine, that's for sure.
Naturally.
Of course I do. This game is life or death. Robert Bip, child's play. Well, make sure you don't, like, say that to Monokuma. He might just, you know, add that, add dissing him into the rules. And that would be very, very upsetting.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that...
However...
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime? Exactly! That's another thing I would like to know. Why did he make the investigation so much harder than it had to be? I could have made him. Yeah, here's my curation. Oh, really? That's sus.
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. What? I don't get you, Beikiwa. Voice was so calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Even though I still don't get it, because he has preservation instincts, right? Him doing that could have very well likely got us like to falsely accuse him of the murder, and we would have all died. Mondo would have got, like, you know, released to the public, and we would have all died, all because of this guy wanting to make things a little more interesting for no reason. Why though? His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It's such a fucking weird game. Character. Seems like Squid Game, but less people and it's a game, not a series. Indeed, indeed. And it's also, like, run by dumb people as well. A lot of dumb people in this. Like, I thought he was a little smart, but... Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
Oh, you ignore the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall to agreeing to it. And bloody and fire. Yeah, and weird executions as well. And murder. Well, there's murder in Squid Game too, right? The guys gunned down the participants quite a lot.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Let's continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. And mates. There's a maid? Well, there is someone in a maid uniform, I guess. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse and Fatty. And a weird character and Fatty. Who's Fatty? I do not understand. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. I didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
Are you saying you knew who the culprit was from the beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would have that been? I seriously don't like you, BKR. Byakira. Don't like it. I don't like you. That is also the reason why he knew at the beginning Chiro was the person that actually died. You know, chubby eyeglass dude with black hair. Oh, yeah. That guy. Hifumi. That's the guy you're talking about. And he... Why is everyone not working together? I don't get it. This would be so easy to solve if it just, I don't know, made sense. I want to shake every person here. Hifumi is like... It was like, I got evidence, but I'm not going to show it to anybody because I want to show it later. But why? Togami is the worst, at least for me. Yeah, Togami is like the worst of the worst. He convoluted this, you know, this should have been so easy to solve, but he decided to convolute it to the point where I don't know, man. I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. I don't... He is a... Yeah, he is sick in the head, more like. And he's like, why is he working with Monokuma? Making this game interesting. Like, why? What's in it for him? He will get absolutely nothing out of it. I don't understand. I still don't understand. He doesn't explain himself. Why he did it. I mean, of course he said make things more interesting, but why? He's the ultimate asshole, yeah. But why try to lend a little helping hand? I thought it would liven things up. But why? Why would you want to do that? Did all that to liven things up?
I see.
After hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene? But damn, you hadn't figured out who really done it. You would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Yeah. Wait, this is interesting. Wait, I'm getting popcorn. Okay. Yeah, hurry up. Alright. And fries. And fries too, damn. You're getting the whole 9 yards. But, like, he said obviously he would tell the truth before it would get to the point he was convicted. But what if no one believes you? It doesn't matter. If, like... Yeah, it doesn't matter. That doesn't matter if you would have revealed the truth. What if no one believed you? It makes no sense. Of course. Byakuya turned me looking in the eye. With his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. I was able to perform an interesting experiment. I see. Can I kill Tokugami, please? Go ahead. I hear Tokugami is just as guilty as Mondo was. Still don't understand why you did what you did. This doesn't make any sense. Why would you want to make things interesting? Why? Once I do decide to become blackened, I know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
If that was your reason, are you satisfied? Well, we're gonna have to watch out for this asshole. I can't wait to see your execution. Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma. Gotta go. See ya. Alrighty, man. See ya. Hope you have a lovely day. We'll be ending the stream after this. After we get back to the room, obviously. But yeah. Hope you have a good time.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up. I'm up next.
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean.
Damn it!
Good grief. I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand up alone as the victor, and everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting!
Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you are up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
For which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Oh, it's so cool. It's like the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Tampa. Sounds like someone needs a nap. What do you mean by that? Alright. Okay, man. Calm down. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed in the case of Chihiro and Mondo. I still can't believe that Chihiro died, but at least I got, you know, closure at the end. We got Chihiro's killer. Killing game would still continue though, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our first fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was a kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell, more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, felt like it amounted to nothing at all. The worst kind of despair. Of course it was. Alright, who's this?
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot.
Who the hell?
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
Are you talking about... Who are you talking about?
Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match.
There are a couple of people that will definitely be on the chopping block very soon.
But I must admit, I'm disappointed.
Aoi is probably going to die next.
I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
Wait, hold on.
Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
Who is he talking to?
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one more thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
I don't want to know your measurements, Monokuma. Who is it? 16 high school student, I mean.
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there.
Interesting.
I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Okay, interesting. So there is in fact a 16th student. Also, someone is working with Monokuma. Should I? Boy's Life of Despair. The end. Alright. Now there's only 10 of us. Interesting. To be continued! Alright. Thank you guys for coming. I received a crazy diamond present. Excellent. I hope to see you guys next time. And yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope that this works.